Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Wednesday. And I hope somebody is ready to have a great day at work today. I hope somebody ready, y'all. What's up, y'all? Good morning, y'all. Hey, Dion. Hey, Jerry. Mr. Mom.
Hey, Miss Joni. Hey, Heartbeats. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. I have a feeling today is going to be a really great day.
Yo, today is going to be a great, you know why, yo? This the new peace sign. Yo, this the new peace sign, Miss Simone. We here, yo.
That was the new piece. I never seen that before.
You never seen that peace sign? Yo, that's the new peace. Yo, Miss Simone, we got one more day with Miss Caitlin. We got one more guest mentor. Like, yo, we are literally down to the nitty gritty, and somebody's still playing with the youth work situation. Somebody still ain't stepped up, Miss Simone. I don't know who, I'm just saying.
I was going to say, I don't know who either. And
I don't know who, but they need to step up, yo. I don't care if you step up today and hit Miss Mo or hit Miss Simone, hit Miss Caitlin, whoever, and say, yo, I want to get on today and tell my story or to teach some knowledge or something. Like, yo, new heartbeats, yo.
yes.
If you don't thrive these next 2 days, it's over.
These next 2 days, y'all got 3 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours.
Yo, tell them, Miss Simone.
Oh, geez. Yes.
Yo, happy Wednesday. How you feeling this? We got the glow, yo.
You know we stay with the HeartSmiles glow. This is HeartSmiles, not broke smiles. That's it. That's all we do. Get the glow coming.
Yes. Hey, yo, Track Star just called out her sister. She said, cough, cough, my sister. Yo, Christian. And Christian don't even have no excuse because Christian not even a new heartbeat. So, baby, you know your time been up.
Come
like,
on.
Even new. You don't. Come on now, y'all.
Y'all, seriously. And I hope today will be inspiring because we have a great person coming on who I had to pull her up here, but she's coming up here. So I'm like, come on, y'all can do this. We want to see y'all win. That is it. We don't
That's
want
the goal.
just it's a safe space. We're not gonna let you fail. We got you. Come up here.
That's the goal. Yo, speaking of winning, we are constantly trying to open up doors for you guys to win. And I hate it when somebody mess it up for everybody. Miss Simone, can I just tell you real quick? I promise I'm not going to take a long time. We got to say good morning to these teens and get it. But can I just
tell me?
Yo, your man's, yo, Marta General, had him and Bree, Candy Kebab's Bree, on this food insecurity call. Yo, we had about 18 officials on that call. You're talking about people from all different departments of the mayor's office, some Hopkins people, some other folks. And basically, the city of Baltimore is putting together this plan to address food insecurity among young people. All these different people represented. I'm the only one that said, okay, well, we talking about youth. Can I bring some young people to the table? Yeah, you can bring 2 young people to the table. Is it a stipend for them? They said no. I said, okay, you know what? I'll pay them out my pocket. Don't even worry about it because I already know that they're going to bring value and we'll be able to change this situation so y'all can create a budget and start paying them for showing up. Exactly. Get them to show up, yo. When I tell you, he got called out. Miss Caitlin wanted to highlight the Granny Project.
Yeah.
She was all like, Ma, you was on the Granny Project. Can you talk to them about the Granny Project? Yo, where was he at? Nowhere to be found, yo. They must have stopped the call for like a good 5 minutes just waiting on him. We in the group chat, me and Bree, Ma, where you at? Where you at? Because Bree wasn't a part of that, so she really couldn't speak confidently on it. She did other projects. We in the, where you at? Where you at? I'm texting them. I'm FaceTime. I'm like, yo, where you at? You got us out here looking dumb. They went on, moved on to the next thing. Not only did we not get to talk about the Granny Project, when we had the follow-up afterwards with me and the other co-leads, is 2 of them, and I asked them about stipends. Yo, the comment was, well, all the young people going to show up. Like, are they going to? And I'm just like, yo, like, wow. But I can't even say nothing back to that now. Joni, we can't create a budget to bring young people to the table when the young people don't even show up at the table. What can I say back to that now? I couldn't. When I tell you I was so heated, yo, like, yo, I'm still a little upset about that because I talked to her this morning again, and I was like, you know, I apologize for what happened, blah, blah, blah. But I need you to understand that that's not a representation of everybody, but really it is. And they already got low expectations for young people. They already expecting y'all not to show up. They already expecting y'all not to be professional. They expecting y'all not to be able to hold your own in these type of spaces, which is why you're not invited in the first place. But then when you do get invited, you make everybody look like a jackass. Yo, Miss Simone, when I tell you, yo, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to let it stop me from still continuing to open up doors and open up opportunities, because I know better than that, you know, one situation don't define a whole generation of young people who want more and who want success. But y'all need to get your mains. Y'all need to get your mains, because that's unacceptable, y'all. And the worst thing about it is, yo, things come up, but you could have communicated. That's why we have these different group chats. I don't have all these Instagram group chats just because I want my phone blowing up all day. I had these Instagram group chats so that we can communicate. And if you would have put it in the group chat, like, yo, I got to step away for 10 minutes, 15, or something like, we would have known, we'd have been prepared. And as soon as Miss Caitlin put it out there, I'd have jumped right in. Oh, he had to step off the call for a second, or Bree could have, or something. But like, yo, everybody's sitting up there calling this man, yo.
That's not okay.
Yo, it's not, Miss Simone. Yo, it is not on that level too. Like, on these ain't no little projects we got y'all on, yo. These ain't no little people, yo. We got y'all in city government where the actual policies and stuff get made, the decision makers. Right. These are decisions that's going to be made on behalf of your life, that's going to affect y'all. We bringing y'all to the table to make your own decisions. So when laws and stuff are passed, you can say, yo, I was a part of that, or I helped make sure that we got that.
Yes, and that's how it should be. But y'all gotta show up. Don't get to these tables and crumble. Y'all can do this. We know you can. Miss Joni wouldn't be out here advocating so much. We wouldn't be out here doing this if we didn't believe in you. But believe in yourself. Care about yourself, your reputation enough to go up there and show up and show out and define the odds, because the backs are already against you.
Already.
Come on.
They already don't. Yo, they is not even surprised, yo.
Jesus. All right.
Yo, so I'm telling y'all now, anybody, especially my new heartbeats, if you still decide to stay in touch with HeartSmiles after this whole You First thing is over, yo, and you sign up for one of my projects, don't sign up for my project if you're not going to really show up and be there. I don't care what your excuse is. Your excuse is going to always be there for you, yo. Opportunities not. Don't show up to my Zoom calls with your daggone camera off. Don't show up to my Zoom calls if you're not going to talk and be a contributor and add value to the situation. I just rather you just not show up at all. And if that means I'm only left with one person to go to every single meeting, then guess what? I'm going to bring the same person to every single meeting.
Yeah. Miss Joni, thank you for holding us to a high standard. Because I know people don't like to cuss out. They think, oh, they're mean too much. No, this is exactly, because nobody else is going to give you a second. They won't even tell you. They're going to let you look silly and then talk about you in the debrief meeting. Okay? Tear you up, cut you off, and you wondering why you haven't got an email back, why no one talked, no one invited you to the next one. Guys, this is training grounds where you can mess up and get yourself back up together. This is training grounds for you to not have to mess up. Learn from other people's mistakes, please. Learn from other people's mistakes, because we're all bound to make them, but don't be making the same mistakes other people in this family have made. We're trying to move forward. We're trying to change a generation. We're trying to push the city out of all the things people want to say about Baltimore City. We're trying. Yes. So come on.
Yes.
greater, we expect better, and we're not settling for anything else. Nothing.
We can't.
No, no, no,
We
no.
can't. It's too important, Miss Simone.
And especially not the OG heartbeats.
Especially not the OG, y'all.
Okay, Miss Jones.
Yo, if y'all got Miss Simone going on, hey, yo, especially not an OG, y'all.
Yeah, we got Miss Jones. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. I don't have enough coffee in my cup. I don't have enough.
Hey, yo, Miss Simone said, I don't have enough.
I have to turn my gospel music on after this. We're gonna be all right though. We're gonna move forward. But that please hold Martin General accountable, y'all. Cause
Y'all get on him. Y'all get your mans. Get your mans. And he owe those people on the call an apology. Y'all get your mans. Get your mans. But anyway, good morning, Team Carmen. AKA Team Cold in the summer. Are y'all here? Good morning.
Y'all cold or y'all chill? Because I need to be freezing.
They better be cold, yo. I ain't playing, yo. We really got to step up, yo. We got dirt on our name. We need to get this dirt off of our name because now people like, oh, HeartSmiles don't really got the youth leaders. What? Stop. Nah. Good morning, y'all. Team Dominique, yo. Good morning.
Come on.
Dominators.
Y'all up? Good morning. Do we see?
Y'all better be up. We ain't got no time for slacking, yo. Good morning, yo. Good morning.
I don't want to hear it. Let's get up. Dominique success.
Yo, Team Evan, are y'all here, y'all? Are y'all up yet? Good morning, yo.
I want the bread fresh.
We want it fresh, yo. AKA Team Every Day I Bake Bread, yo. We want it fresh. Good morning, y'all. Team Luke.
Come on, legends. Come on.
Come on. AKA Team Legendary. What's up, y'all? Good morning, yo.
I need the legends in all capital letters. All caps.
Hey, Team Tremaine.
Nobody from Team Tremaine would have been doing that because they don't swear.
Nobody from Team Tremaine would have been doing that. Team Tremaine would have came draped in all the African colors and everything, ready to go, ready to let y'all know about all these systems. Yo.
Forever, okay? Forever.
Yo, you tripping if you think they slipping. Would have never caught them slipping. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Yo, Team Brandon.
Yeah, that's all.
Team Brandon.
That's all.
Get your man's bar sauce. Pour some bar sauce on his head today, yo. And all your new heartbeats that's mentoring under your man's, hold him accountable today, yo. Boss moves only, yo. Get your man's.
New sauce. Let's go.
Yo, Team Alma, what's up, y'all? Good morning.
Let me get my shades because I know they shine.
Get the shades for the Team All-Stars, yo. Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling, y'all? And last but not least, yo, Team Entanglement. What's up, y'all? It's August. Y'all thriving. It's all good. My arm's too heavy from dragging people. I can't drag nobody else today. Please don't make me do it.
It's too much stress. Just
too much stress, y'all. We don't deserve this, yo. We work too hard, y'all.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving. We gonna be all right.
We got to, y'all. We got to, y'all. Yo, Trey Star said, redo my group. That was dry, yo. Who's your group, yo? Must be Team Entanglement.
Sorry, Trackstar. What team you on, baby?
Yo, what team are you on, y'all? I'm done with y'all for the day, y'all. I'm done. Team Dome. There's nothing dry about them dominators. What?
Dominators. You better dominate success.
Right? And yo, Bree was first, as always. Breezy Breeze. Good morning, Breezy Breeze. Now we got the other Breezy on. The Breezy without the R, y'all. We got the Breezy who always number one. Then we got the Beezy who got the curls popping on us today.
Good morning.
Good morning, Beezy B. She dragged you out the bed, huh?
I was already out the bed, actually.
Skin on glow. Okay. Smile on, you know.
You're doing really great, Bree. I'm so happy you're here. Finally. No, because if we're gonna drag. I'm not gonna drag you, I promise. I don't
I'm
even
about to say.
Go
I
ahead, Miss
thought I was supposed to
Simone.
come
You
now.
can drag somebody, Miss Simone. It's all right.
think I know how to do it right, but it's okay. I'm gonna just.
Oh no, she's mad. She's mad because she been asking me to get on here since like the first season, and I bluffed on her like a lot.
Wow.
But it's okay.
It's really not.
Yeah.
This will help some other people who are nervous but have inside of them that people wouldn't know if they didn't have time to be sitting on the phone pulling them out. Was it nerves? Was it just like, why were you like, I shouldn't?
I don't know. I was just like, I don't know if that's for me. I'll pass.
What do you mean? I don't know if that's for me.
Because I don't like being like out in the front all the time. Like,
that's fair. And I try to have a balance. So for all my people who feel like they don't, like the being in the front, or I'm good because Bree is someone who gets it done. Okay. She's like a quiet storm. You want her on your team every time. But you might miss her because she's gonna let other people like go in front of her. And I don't want that to happen. So for every person who is diligent, you get your work done and you're still trying to find your voice, do this stuff, please do this, because you have so much greatness inside of you and we need you leading from behind and sometimes in the front. So thank you so much. Even though I had to chase you for 2 seasons, thank you for finally stepping up. Because it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. All right, Bree. Well, tell everyone who you are and what we're talking about today.
Okay. My name is Brianna. I'm 17 years old and I'm going into my senior year at Perry Hall High School. And I have a photography business, so that's what we're going to be talking about today.
Yeah. So I'm really excited because I was like, this is cool. And I hope that you guys all take something away from it. And one of our core things in HeartSmiles is entrepreneurship. It's not for everybody, so don't worry. But if it is for you, if you're thinking about it, I was like, Bree would be the perfect person as someone who's so gifted and has the hobby of photography and turned it into a business. From what grade? When did you start your business, Bree?
8th grade.
8th grade. 8th grade. You don't have to wait for YouthWorks to come. You can start your business now. So if you have a passion or a gift or something, a service that you can provide to the world, I hope that today's conversation with Bree and the pictures she'll show us here will kind of like inspire you to think about what can I do to offer to the world, make some money off of it. And yeah, just try.
Yes. And for all of you folks, people listening, she didn't say she went to Perry Hall. She go to Frederick Douglass.
Yeah. And
she know people at Perry Hall.
Yeah.
Never mind that P in the back of her head.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's a duck. For the Douglas Ducks. Hey, Doug. Journal J said you had a session with Brandon Scott.
Oh yeah, I just took pictures of him for what is it? USA Today, the Urban Health Media thing.
What? Did you just say that all little? You just had a session with Brandon Scott, the Democratic mayoral candidate for Baltimore, with USA Today, one of the global news outlets, global. And you just said that all little like a caterpillar. Wow. Get this girl.
Oh, seriously. Wait, because we really be boss moves. That's why she's a quiet storm. But I feel like, Bree, you always say like you just want to be humble, right? Like you're like, I'm not trying to.
I just feel like that's how I am. It's not like it's not very natural to me to just be like, oh, I do this and I did this and I did this. Like, I don't know.
I feel you. And that ain't the point. That ain't the point. I feel keep that spirit. But what you need to know is that somebody right now is being inspired by you. So you got to do it for you. If somebody that's 16 or 17 don't know that somebody 16 or 17 from Baltimore City can be publishing stuff for a global news outlet, they don't know that that's possible. And for you to be this close to them, anybody that's watching this live right now, if they want to be connected to that opportunity, now they have a link through you. But if you don't make that known and show people that it's possible, of course it ain't easy, but if you don't make that known, then now you miss out on your opportunity to bless somebody else. So don't think of it as you not being humble. Think of it as you letting people know, like, yo, this is possible. And I'm not special. I just work hard. And if you want the same opportunities, you work hard and come on and get on this hard work and train with me.
Okay.
Get on the train. Let's go. All the hard workers.
Let's go, because we pulling off with or without you. But USA Today, y'all Google that. That's major.
I was just reading an article from USA Today the other day because my parents are still really sad. My sister's in college. So my mom's been Googling, like, how do you, like, let go and the middle. And it was a USA Today article and they had pictures. And I was sitting there like, wow, Bree just took pictures for USA Today. The pictures I'm looking at on this article to help my mom through this crisis is a picture that somebody else is going to be reading that Bree took about Brandon Scott. So yeah.
Right? And I bet y'all she ain't mentioned that she's mentoring under Emmy award-winning journalists. She ain't say that, did she? Let me shut up.
Bree, do you want to reintroduce yourself and then kind of tell us how you got started with photography after you reintroduce yourself?
Sure. Okay. You already know my name. I'm gonna say what I did. Honestly, I don't even remember everything now. I definitely am mentoring under Miss Jane O'Donnell, and I already did an article for like public health during like the pandemic and stuff with Amaya. Me and Amaya did that together. And yeah. Oh, also I'm part of the Granny Project, which just got dragged.
Should have had you on my call with the mayor's office last night.
So yeah.
All right, that's
Better.
Okay. But I love you for trying and getting up here. That's all I care about. I'm gonna be smiling this whole session because she's finally up here doing it, y'all. If she don't want to, she don't care. She's up here. Okay. All right, Bree. Now tell us how you got started in photography. Like, what was that like? Like, how did you know?
When I was like in middle school, first I really didn't like taking pictures when I first started taking pictures, but that was like not with a camera or anything. Like my mother always used to have me taking pictures of her like with her phone and stuff. Like I remember she was pregnant. Like every Sunday I had to like sit there and take pictures of her stomach to show like the progression. I used to hate that all the time. But when I got to like middle school, I started taking pictures of like random stuff. Cause I don't know. I have a picture like of a Ralph like a polo tag, but it looks really cool because how like I don't know, like the focus and stuff, it looks cool. But like I just started taking pictures on my phone all the time. And then when I got to 8th grade, I got a camera for Christmas, this one Christmas. And that was also around the time that I started doing the entrepreneurship classes with my aunt, and that was her first class at that time. So it was at Mervo and Woodlawn, like the library. Like I'd be with her all day after school on like Wednesday. I went to both classes. So yeah, I started that. And then through that class, I got a partner. I had a partnership with someone else who had a photography business. And then we started off doing like photo booth and stuff. Like sometimes I would do like event photography and have, basically like when you go to like birthday parties, stuff like that and take pictures. But for the most part, we just had like the photo booth set up, and then we make money off of that.
So, did you always know you wanted to like start a business, or was it like, or
No, I really didn't. I feel like my mindset was always like, I just want a job, like I just want to work. At that time, though, I really couldn't. And I had the opportunity with my aunt to like make my business and stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna just do this.
it was because you were? Did you want? Were you like wanting to go to the classes, or you didn't really have a choice?
I did not want to go to the class at first. I'm not gonna lie, but like once I started going, it was kind of fun actually. But like the first couple of times, I was like, my grandmother definitely had to. She was like, "You're going to watch." Ooh.
See, shout out, look, y'all. All the times you don't want to go to stuff that your parents or any adult in your life that cares about you, just push through and go because you never know. It could be that one class, that one conference call, that one session you go to that like sparks your interest, and now you have okay some confidence. Like maybe I can start a business.
And can I add one thing onto that, Miss Simone, too? You also want to get whatever you expect. So if you go to something, even if you don't know nothing about it, if you expect to be bored, you're going to be bored. If you expect not to learn nothing, you're going to come out of it with nothing. But if you are the type of person where you see things, especially different things, as opportunities, then you're going to come away with something, even if it's just a small thing. So I would definitely say change your expectations too when you're being introduced to something new, because a lot of times people can look at what we're doing and say, oh, I ain't doing that. Whole time you just played yourself out of a few bags.
So let's talk about when people do that. Okay, let me stop.
Oh no.
But so you started your business. So what was it like in the beginning stages of like starting your business? What were some of the like I guess challenges or things that were going through your like head?
Challenges. I'll say definitely consistency, like as one of them. But I feel like I struggle with that with everything, and like still today. But also I'm not really like a people person. Like I like people, but I don't like people at the same. I don't really know how to explain it. So sometimes I can be like really awkward, like if I'm talking to somebody and I don't know you, and it's like, why are you talking to me? But like, so I really have to get like out of that. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
And so how did you overcome because you're about to be a senior now and you started your business in eighth grade. So how have you been able to like maintain like, and overcome some of those challenges?
Um. Well, with people, I feel like I just have to work on. I just have to work on. It's something that I feel like I'm still working on. Same thing with consistency. I feel like I'm still working on that now, but with consistency with like taking pictures. If I don't even have some jobs, I'll just go and take pictures. Like I went out with my friends. I just took my camera and we like took pictures at a sunflower patch and at like Ellicott City, like the old Ellicott City. So I feel like just keep doing it and working on my camera and stuff.
And what have been some of the highlights of you like having a business where you get to do something that you like to do and then make some money?
Well, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like a job all the time because I actually do like really like taking pictures. And I feel like every time I have like another session or something, it's like I like these pictures way better than like any picture I ever take ever. So I don't know. I just,
Well, can we brag on you a little more? Can we show your pictures now?
you said we're gonna wait till the end.
No, but I can't wait any longer. I think we should do it now.
All right, just go ahead. Go ahead.
See what we're talking about. Oh, okay.
Also, these are the pictures that I just had like on my phone because I couldn't really, I didn't have access to my computer today because I didn't have any Wi-Fi, but it's okay.
Just walk us through. Tell me when you're ready for me to like hit.
You can go. It's just pictures. So this was in Ellicott City, when I went like last week, and it's just a town. And then I like the Black Lives Matter thing. It was like a chalk. Somebody drew it, and it was nice. So I took a picture of that.
And how do you get the black and white to look so good? Like, is this edited after, or do you put it on when you're
Yeah, I put it on after because my camera is a digital camera. If you have a film camera, then the picture is mostly like, if you have to develop it, it's gonna be black and white anyways. Like I have pictures like that from school, but on a digital camera, you just color on it. So I had to put the black and white filter after, and that's when we went out. That was like first, like when quarantine first started, and we went out and took some pictures in like April. And it was really nice outside. And I like that picture in the corner, like on the bottom. I said it looked like a JC Penney picture. So.
beautiful. Come on, cover girl Maya. You look beautiful, honey. And I love the lighting. Like you really captured, because sometimes they can't get our melanin right, but you really
Yeah,
like really good.
that is Brandon Scott. That's one of the pictures I just took of him last week, I think, for the article that Journal J is a part of.
What is the article on?
I'm pretty sure it's about him because I take pictures. I don't really know what a whole article is about. I'm not gonna lie. I just know they told me to take the pictures, so I took the pictures.
And where are you guys at? Where is this at?
That's at City Hall, and it's like the part that you're not really supposed to walk on, or like the part that's like gated off. The older part is nice.
What was it like? Was he nice? Was he like really trying to pose for the pictures?
Yeah, he was nice. He kind of already knew. I don't know. I didn't really have to tell him what to do. I was taking him.
So he showed you.
Unless he got awkward, then I'd be like, okay, you could do this. Like, yeah. Okay. This is when I went to a sunflower patch. I actually do not even know these people. It was like a random couple, but I saw the lady. She was like, I didn't put a picture out, but she had her like scarf thing, and she was holding it up, and it was like yellow, and it went with like the patch really nice. So I was like, oh, can I take a picture of you? And they said, yeah. So I ended up taking a picture of both of them. I really like that picture. I like that, like, you can see in the sunflower, you can see like the bees and stuff in it. I like that about it too.
Love this. I was gonna say, like, how do you get the focus? Like, what is the process? Like, if you see the sunflowers and you want to capture that, but still have the people be the main.
The focus of it. Well, okay, I really look for stuff like that because when I take pictures, I don't like to just take like just like, I don't know. Not to say I specifically try to be different, but I kind of think like, what would someone else look for that can like make it all come together? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like putting that in front of it makes it seem like they're more like in the patch instead of like just standing in front of it. Get me? But all you have to do, wait, go back. To answer your question, all you have to do is, when you're focusing, you can either focus on one, like either the background is going to be blurred or that specific item is going to be blurred. So that's really all you look for in it, and then you just move and hold the button, and it focuses.
I was gonna say, have you taken any like photography classes or anything? Or this is just natural talent.
I took one photography class like when I first started, and then mostly all the other stuff that I learned was from like certain tips I pick up from like other photographers maybe. Like if I was somewhere and I'm taking pictures and somebody else is there, tell me something. Or like I'll look on YouTube and I'll like just practice. Every time I take more pictures, I'll just practice something different with it. Also, I did take a photography class this year in school, but it wasn't like a digital. It wasn't like with the camera I had. It's more film, like, and I had to develop the picture, like, in the dark room, stuff like that. That's a picture of my friend when we went to Ellicott City in the alley. I really liked how I like the flowers above it. Like that's nice. And I like the picture. It looks like a visco picture.
What's visco?
Oh, it's like I don't know. It's like this thing that people put pictures on, basically.
I like it too. This is beautiful.
That's Miss Simone's sister's graduation picture. And yeah, I like that one too. I like all of them. Like I think like basically all my favorite pictures to put on here.
This is it. So if you need a graduation photo, because I really like how you capture. I was like, oh Jesus, how many times is this cap gonna have to fall on the floor before we get a good picture? But it literally was one take.
Yeah, but say I got it. I just needed her to throw it correctly. And it was fine. But that's more of the sunflowers that I like. And that's Kristen. See, and that's the other thing, like with the focus. See how I focus on the sunflower, and then hers is blurred. It's like whatever one you want.
Colors are so vibrant. And like it belongs on the background, like of a background.
That's my cousin. That was for his prom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like DQ.
That was a couple of years ago. Wow. And that's at South Carolina. Those two girls, I don't know who they are. I'm not gonna lie. They're just two other girls, but I feel like it looks like something you see like at a furniture store or something. You know what I'm saying? Like hanging up. It's nice. And I like how their silhouette was there. I feel like that's what I look for too. Like their reflection is in the water, but also it's dark. If that was like before the sun actually came out, so it wasn't like a lot of light yet. And then on the top corner, that's my car. That's my brother Carter running. Yeah.
Okay, now how did you get that? Because this is fire. Like, how close was your face to the ground to get
I didn't even get on the ground, honestly. I just put my camera like really, really close to the sand and I held it there. And then I took a picture real quick and I looked at it and I was like, okay, that's good. These are really old actually. This is probably from like 9th grade. And that was for a 50th birthday party.
This is me. I'm like, Miss Rona, let us out so we can go back to the cookouts, the reunions.
I feel like you can see a difference though, like in a progression,
Because how old were you when you took these, or what grade were you in?
I was in 9th grade when I took those. All the other ones before, like the beach pictures I took in the summertime before like my 11th grade year. And then the other ones I literally just took like within 6 months.
This is good. I feel like you did a good at capturing like the moment and even the candids, like because usually with candids people look real crazy because you're like,
yeah,
but you kind of like if their mouth is open, it's not too open. It's like,
yeah.
and you can tell they're about to hit that next 2-step real good.
And that is hardcore. Yeah, that's hardcore. That was for the Martin Luther King thing for John Hopkins that I took pictures for. I just like that one because I feel like she was really in her. She was getting it right there.
Really. And y'all see out there in the back trying to take her video.
Yeah.
Of you out there. And it's like a good highlight because you can see the light shining down on her. It looks like a star, like a true superstar.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't know it was more. That the picture on the left, the tree one, that I took on my phone in like 7th grade. And then the one on the right is from the 50th birthday party.
All right, that's it. That's beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing those with us.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say has to be your favorite picture?
I don't know.
Okay, never mind.
I really don't know. I like the beach pictures, but I really like the ones I just took like in the sunflower patch. That would probably be one of my favorites though.
I hope you watching your love in the comments. Like Kamaya is literally begging for a HeartSmiles photo shoot, talking about, please, I'll pay for it. Pay for what? Did you hear this child say, my aunt? Pay for what? Yo, you get so much business, yo. Like 3 or 4 people said they need you to do their business shoot. And Kamaya also said her brother's having a baby. She wants you to do the maternity shoot and the birthday shoot. Like, get your little price list together, get the heartbeat discount. I'll let you know which heartbeats the discount.
Yeah.
Taylor is screaming, ask her if she free the first week of September. Like, yo, you got business, yo. Drop your Instagram so they could DM you, yo.
My Instagram is pixie_.photography.
They can't spell that, yo.
Okay,
you go to Douglas. You gotta type that in the comments, please.
I don't have the comments on me right now. I'm on my
Put
phone.
it in the Zoom comments and then I'll copy and paste it over.
Miss Joni, don't do the ladies.
I'm just saying, y'all. They're gonna be like, Pixies with an F?
I would have put a line like Pixie does. Who knows?
Yo, Kaya says she want her baby shower photo shoot. Yo, you got business, y'all. Oh, Kamaya just dropped it. Yeah, thank you. We got it. Y'all hit her up. Ask her she got the heartbeat discount. And you can let me, I'll verify.
Okay.
All right. Do y'all have any questions before I keep? Because I could go all day. If y'all don't know, I love arts. I love music. I love photography. It's so beautiful. Like, it's the things that make life just fun and relaxing, and you can express yourself and other people's thoughts and feelings through art. So if y'all have questions, Miss Joni, please let me know. But if not, I have a question for you, Bree, about how you plan to, like, just keep going in your business. Like, what is that you see for yourself in your business in the future?
I don't know. Honestly, I want to just keep going. I don't really know if I want to like be big, because I feel like having it like small, but like I still get business. I like feel like I like it more if it's still more like personal. I don't know, like that. And also, I already know like what career I want to go into. So,
what career, just in case somebody's watching and has an opportunity for you?
Pharmacy. Yeah.
You got a bunch of questions. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to all of them.
Yeah,
I
I got
know.
like 10 pictures.
Yo, Reality wants to know, is there any classes that she can take because she has a professional camera that she got for Christmas and she don't know how to work it.
Any classes?
Mhm.
I'm not really sure about classes. I know definitely look on YouTube though, because you can learn a lot from YouTube. If you don't know like at least the basics. Like but I feel like who did I go? I went to Milton. You know his name, Johnny. What's his whole name?
Oh, we don't want to promote him. I don't think he's doing too good right now.
Oh, never mind.
Can you do a class? A quick
Yeah,
class?
I can do a quick class. I can show you like.
Cool. So we can make that part of like a Thriving Thursday or something like that.
Sure.
We can do photography track hosted by Breezy.
Yeah.
I love that. Let me get my little phone.
Okay, that's what's up. And this just gonna be basic stuff, y'all. So the stuff that she know, she gonna teach y'all. So yeah, we're gonna get that jumping, and we can do that as part of Thriving Thursdays or something like that.
Okay.
Can you drop like not specific, but like a general price list? Because everybody's asking how much for a baby shower, how much for a birthday party, how much like yeah.
I'm gonna say probably like 70 to 85 an hour.
That's good.
Okay. 70 to 85 an hour. That mean all y'all little clothes changes y'all wanted, not gonna happen.
You better be quick.
Yo, better be quick. Kamaya, she's obviously really serious about this HeartSmiles photo shoot. If she coordinated, would you do a HeartSmiles photo shoot?
Yeah, I got you. I've already taken. You know how many HeartSmiles pictures on Joni has? She has all of them. I've taken so many pictures for HeartSmiles for the past like 5 years now, and you just don't like. There's mad pictures on Joni.
Okay, calm down.
I'm dead serious.
But Kamaya's success sessions is not not one of them.
We can have a HeartSmiles photo.
All right, and that's on my tab, Kamaya. Don't even worry about burning your little budget, baby. That's on my family tab. All right. Y'all, I know somebody else said, ask my question. I don't see your question because it was so many. So we only got like 2 minutes. Miss Simone, it's your show. They asking for birthdays out here. It's just too much.
One with Bree, and it's worth it. She edits the photos, she sends them on time, she asks you what you like, don't like it's just good quality stuff. Okay, so Bree, we only have 2 minutes, and I still have 2 more questions, so 30 seconds for each. The first one is, what advice do you give to people that are about to start their business and they have a hobby and they think they want to do it? And then 2, how do you feel after doing this, even though you were a little iffy?
Wait, just give me one question at a time. You know how my brain works. Say the first one again, please.
What advice would you give to the people, the youth entrepreneurs who are thinking about doing a business?
I say just do it and just be consistent. And I feel like just go all out, cause and don't procrastinate. Like, don't be like, oh, I'll start this tomorrow. It's not gonna get done. Like, I know that. Yeah, just start whenever you think about it. At least write something down. Like, just do something productive with it.
Okay, and now how do you feel? Was this as bad as you thought? It was good, right?
No, this is actually cool. It's funny.
And you inspire people because Wavy Mina TV is on here saying, all right, I want to do mine tomorrow. Wavy Mina, connect with Miss Simone, connect with Miss Mo. We got you.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. And now now we have a Thriving Thursday session where other people can learn. So y'all see how just taking one opportunity to another, to another, to another. All right, B. We gotta say our jewels. Thank you so much. I'm really happy. Finally. Made it up here. Okay, you want me to say my jewel first?
Yeah, because I gotta think.
All right. My jewel is take the first step. Whatever you want to do, whatever it is, just take the first step and you got this. See how the rest falls.
My turn.
Yeah, I'm like, girl, it's your turn.
Oh. My drill is okay. If you say like you're gonna do something, be consistent and be like diligent about it. Don't like only do it halfway, because then it's not worth it.
Period.
Don't do that, please. Oh no.
Yes.
One more day. Oh, 2 more days. 2 more days.
See y'all, Miss Simone tried to cut y'all short. She tried to cut y'all short.
Day. So I was just, all right, let us get off of here. I love y'all. Miss Joni, put that cooking
Tomorrow, Miss Simone.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much, Beezy. You did a great job. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Miss Simone. We'll see you tomorrow on the next to the last day.
Bye.
See y'all. Yo, was that not a great situation? Wavy Mina, we're gonna get you connected. Can one of my OG Heartbeats, can y'all connect with Wavy Mina and put her in touch with Miss Simone and Miss Mo so that we can get her on track? That's great, y'all. Look, it's break time, man. It's break time. Sorry to cut into y'all break a little bit, but that was well worth it. That was well worth it. So look, come back at 11. Let's see what this guest mentor spot about to be like. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. We are back. We are back. We are back. Yo, shout out to Beezy Bees for an amazing session today on the photography stuff. So we'll be working out shortly how we want to do those classes on Thriving Thursdays for the people who are entrepreneurs. Hey yo, don't sit up here and say that you're interested in this photography stuff and then she get on here and teach y'all all the tricks of the trades and help you get in the door and then you don't even show up. Like, yo, come on, we gonna do this. Yo, is this Marta General talking about something that was not 10 minutes? Hey, yo, you not even out the doghouse. How you saying anything, y'all? We know it wasn't 10 minutes, y'all. We went over 1 minute because of BZB's presentation. I said, I was like, yeah, I apologize, cutting into your break, but go on break. I see you back at 11. Get your mans, Team Brandon. Get your mans. Yo, and while we talking about other things that's happening, make sure y'all get with the folks that's running the sexual health conference. That's happening tomorrow after success sessions. I think it's starting at like 3:15 or something like that. It's going to be a mini conference. So make sure that you get with them so you can participate in that. That's what Bree on there, Fatima on there, Kaya on there, Reality, John, Baby Barack, and somebody else, I forgot who. But yeah, y'all make sure that y'all get with them so y'all can be on that. And also the music track, y'all, for everybody that's interested in music. We know that the music track had to take a pause because of the pandemic and stuff, but the music track is coming back to Thriving Thursdays. So starting tomorrow, we're going to do the regular Thriving Thursday session from 6 to 7. And then from 7 to 8, Beats and Mr. Lou going to take over. They're going to be doing everything, y'all. Songwriting, beat making, production, stuff for actual artists. They're going to be doing all that. Yo, that man's is over here laughing like it's funny, like it's a game. We going to keep it cute on this live, though. Let's get into this guest spot session. This don't look like a guest mentor, though, yo. But we about to see. Yo, he think it's funny because y'all ain't held him accountable. That's what it is. Victory, you get on him. You a new heartbeat, and I know you know. That's why he can laugh, because obviously y'all ain't did your job and got on him. John O.J.
Hey, Miss Joni.
What's up? I'm looking for my guest mentor.
Listen.
Why are you at the door?
Because you are your guest mentor for the day. Remember we talked about I was going to do an interview on you so that we could all connect with Miss Joni and know how she was as a teenager and stuff like that. And then I thought it was important for all the heartbeats to know. Well, today you are your mentor for these heartbeats.
Yo, what?
All your tea and all your business, because me and my heartbeats like to know it all.
Hey, yo, hold up, yo. Hold up, yo. Who authorized this? I didn't know you meant to do that on
Yes
sessions.
Yes, the heartbeats need to know you.
Wow. Yo, y'all see me every day, yo.
So what? We could see you every day, but that's not the same.
Wow. Yo, who authorized?
Come on, Miss Joni.
All right, yo.
We need.
Yo, I'm sitting up here, darling, like, where's my guest mentor? I see you at the door. I'm like, hold on, what is going on?
Come on, Miss Joni. Get comfortable.
All right.
And listen, we need you, me and my heartbeats, and my heartbeat mentors, and all of us. And you first need you to spill all your tea because we need to know it all. So, my first question is, when you were younger, how was it growing up? Like, some adversities you faced and stuff like that.
Man, when I was younger, like, definitely the theme that kept playing in my head was, I'm not supposed to be poor. Like, I didn't know a lot, but I knew that I was not supposed to be poor. And no shade to my family, but like, they showed me everything that I didn't want to be. Junkies, druggies, just no work ethic, not really having anything. Like, all that type of stuff was just kind of marinating in my mind. And I'm thinking, like, this is not what it's supposed to be. And we grew up in a small little apartment on Ricestown in Gwen Falls. We was right above the corner store. And I remember my mom, like, we were so poor that the way how we would kind of move is we would just switch apartments. So out of that apartment building, we lived in pretty much all of them, except for like the very, very top one, because she never wanted to live on the very, very top one. But like we just kept moving around, and at one time or another, people were staying with us. I mean, you talking about one of the worst living conditions ever. And we were accustomed to rolling off of that floor when them bullets came through the window. Like you just already knew what to do. And I was just like, yo, this can't be life. And it gave me a phobia of roaches. Like anybody that know me know, like my worst fear is roaches. And yo, it's because of my childhood. Like I hated that whole situation. I love my mother for doing the best that she could, and she did the best that she could. But like that was the theme in my head. I'm not supposed to be poor.
All right. So my next question is like what were some things that you went through as a teenager as you progressed from being like a child and saying that those were the things that you did not want?
Yeah, that's a great question. Wow. Who helped you with these questions?
I did.
Sheesh. Um, as a teenager, I was immersed into my job at McDonald's. So like education wasn't my deal. And that's probably one of the things that I regret when I look back on my life. Because if I would have known that education was the way out of poverty, I would have been so far ahead, like a lot faster than what I did. But I thought that hard work was the way out. So as a teenager, I was only interested in working. I didn't like catching the bus. I knew I didn't want to catch the bus. So at 17, I started saving up for my first car because my mother already made it clear she wasn't buying us nothing. 18, yo, I had a car and the bus ain't never seen me since. Like, that's what I was doing. And unfortunately, because, you know, I like nice stuff, Towson Mall knew me very well. So I was working hard, but I was also spending it in all the wrong places. I had all the latest clothes, and my day it was polo, so polo down, everything. And yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God, Miss Joni.
and that's just what it was. Like people knew where you gonna find Joni at work. I was at work.
Yeah, I think that's good. To go off on a small tangent, I know our one of our favorite heartbeats, Elda, is looking for her first car. So like, could you give her a quick insight on like what she should do? Cause she been saving hard, like real hard. So yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, nowadays with technology and stuff, the buying experience is so much easier. Like I had to go to the lot and all that stuff like that. I would just say do some research on the type of car that you want that's going to match your budget, and then just go in like with your money ready to buy. Because if you already got your check, then it really ain't going to be too many more questions you got to ask after you know, make sure that you got the inspection and all that stuff. You do a nice little test drive. Your first car probably not going to be more than 5 or 6 years anyway. So you just need something temporarily until you can really save up to get you something real nice.
Okay. Well, my next question is, how was your high school experience? Like, were you popular? Did you get along with your teachers? Stuff like that.
Yeah, man. I hated high school. High, high school was the reason I stopped going to school. I wasn't popular. People ain't know me. None of that type of stuff. That wasn't even my life. Like my thing was, I looked at that situation and I was just all like, this is not for me. The teachers were condescending. And at that time, I didn't have the type of courage that I have now and confidence as an adult, at, as a teenager. Because I'm thinking like, oh, they adult. They know what they're talking about. So, and the way I grew up in my family, you a child, you stay in the child's place. You don't speak unless you're spoken to. And if an adult say something, then that's what goes. And unfortunately, I carried that over into my school situation. So when teachers were being condescending, telling me that I was dumb and telling me I didn't know nothing and I wasn't going to be nothing, like I believed that. And I wasn't into like making friends and all that stuff like that. So I just kind of stayed to myself and I stopped going to school and nobody noticed. Nobody noticed. I stopped going to school and yo, nobody noticed. And like nowadays, if a teenager is walking around like on the streets and stuff, a police or somebody will stop, pull over and say, oh, well, ain't you supposed to be in school or something like that. Nobody did none of that. Nobody did none of that for me. Like they just look and then just keep it moving. And I was just all like, all right, whatever. So it was time for me to go to work because the managers wouldn't let me work technically before after school time. And as soon as that was over, as soon as that was done, I was good. Had somebody making my report cards, I was straight.
Oh my gosh. Who would have
Yeah.
known? It's kind of a tangent as well, but like when you were like a teenager, like mentally, were you like healthy? Were you like okay? Or did you face a lot of the feelings that a lot of regular teenagers face? Because I'm not saying that you're like different, but you did have it differently.
Yeah. I mean, I would say for the most part, I was healthy, but it was definitely one of those situations where we saw things that was unnatural that we wasn't supposed to see, but it was just like, you just don't talk about it. Like you see a dead body, that's just what it is. You see somebody get raped, okay, you see somebody get raped. Like friends dropping, the neighborhood drug dealers, they getting killed and all that. That's just what it was. Like the weekend, you already knew like 3 ninjas was dropping. You was just hoping that it wasn't one of the good ones per se. Because our drug dealers, they used to look out for us. When they was about to start banging off, they would tell us, go get on the porch and we'll let y'all know when it's safe. We'd be on the porch, ducking down. They bang, 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 do whatever they want. And then they'll come get y'all, all right, y'all can finish playing. Like, that's how it was. And like now as an adult, clearly that is wrong. That is nobody's supposed to be in that situation. But being in that situation, we just didn't know no other way. So it was like, I'm sure that I had trauma that I wasn't dealing with. And me, I'm the type of person, I don't need to talk about stuff. I don't need closure. I just want to deal with it and get on to the next thing. But on the onset, I was very healthy because I still showed up at work and still got my money.
You sure you're not Team Evan? Because you had that bread calling.
Hey, yo. Hey, I know who I'm not. I'm not Team Boss Sauce. I know that.
Because you showed up. You was clocked in at 3:05. You didn't even get out of school at 3:05.
Nah, yo, I was clocked right, 3:01. What? I was on that. And on the weekends, open to close. Summertime,
Simple.
fattest checks ever.
Simple. So just to be clear, you weren't in any extracurricular activities inside of school? Like nothing like HeartSmiles or nothing?
I had two things. So first thing was I liked basketball, but I didn't know how to play. Yeah. Yeah. So I was there kind of just to be there. Didn't do anything. And then I remember this one summer program because I was into music too. Like if me and Elder would have grown up around the same time, I'd have smoked Elder. You asked me to rap, yeah. Oh, you asked me to rap, it was enough. Like, yo, what? On site. Yo, everybody knew that I was nice. And not only could I rap, I could write your rap too. Like that's how nice I was. So I was in this little music thing, but it only lasted for like a month. And we never seen the guy who put it together. Like after that, I ran into him in the gym maybe like last year, and I immediately recognized his face. And I was like, yo, I remember you from when I was like 13. You had a music program, didn't you? He said, and I said, I just wanted to tell you thank you. I said, because I never had an outlet before, and that was my only outlet in terms of music. But like, yeah, I was on it.
This is an inside joke, but Miss Joni, you can freestyle.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Who cares? I mean, a little. We used to do that stuff like on a bus and on a corner for like fun. I mean, I'm old now, but
you're not old. You still be on DJ J-Rock on the ones and twos.
Hey, yo, that's a hobby now, yo.
My next question is, how did you end up in Comcast? Like from high school and McDonald's to there?
Yeah, that's crazy. Because all the cookouts I used to go to, as far as my family and stuff, everybody, I was always kind of like the joke of the situation. They be like, damn, Jonah, you still dropping fries? Like, yo, you still flipping burgers? Like, that's how they used to talk to me. And low key, it kind of made me feel a little bad. And I'm just all like, dang, I am 20 something years old. It is time to, grow up in this world. And I just wanted more for myself too, a little bit. So I just started looking for jobs and stuff, and everything that was like a decent, livable salary, you needed at least a bachelor's degree. Obviously, I never had none of that. So I just took my chances and applied anyway, even though I didn't have anything. And the lady, Miss Pam, called me back and scheduled an interview. She ain't do her due diligence and look over my application, which was fine with me. And when I got in there, Mr. Stephen Walls, I will never forget. He was all like, I'm not supposed to be interviewing you because you don't meet the minimum qualifications. And I said, well, I got an email right here that says that I'm supposed to have an interview and I would like my interview. So he gave me an interview, and then he was just all like, Joni, he was all like, I don't know, something telling me to break the rules for you. He was all like, if I give you an opportunity, what you gonna do with it? And I said, I don't know, but I'm telling you, I need this opportunity. And he hired me. Entry-level position, I was not qualified for. And within 6 months, they were asking me to take a promotion to be a manager. And like, it was just, my career skyrocketed from there.
As you should. The pursuit of happiness. I mean, HeartSmiles. Anyway. So like, to kind of like elaborate more on that, how did you maintain a good work ethic and a good character overall as a person to be able to stay there for so long and like elevate that hard? Because I'm still texting people like, what's your work ethic? Because I need help.
Yeah, well, I had already had it in me from growing up because I was the oldest of three. My mom was, working a lot. So I already had to take care of the household and my younger siblings at an early age. So leadership was, I just had to do it. And then I already had that strong work ethic from McDonald's. It was just all like, yo, it don't matter if you sick, whatever's going on at home, you still show up, you put your hours in, and then you go home. So I transferred all that over to Comcast, and then add on top too, I'm just a nice person. I'm not one of those people that's going to know some information and not share that information with you because I want to see you fail so I can look better. No, I want us both to look good. So whatever information I got, I'm going to share it with you. And in my environment, like, that was unheard of. People wasn't sharing information. They wasn't helping each other. And I was like one of the first people to come in with that attitude. I'm all like, yeah, yo, I found this out. This might help you on calls if you get this kind of call or whatever like that. And people just started noticing that. And I was speaking to people, and I would just, have, even though I was an introvert, I would just have this nice aura about me. So if you came and sat next to me or whatever like that, you could not help but to feel good because you had a person that was good beside you. And my reputation just started to get real heavy in Comcast. Like, yo, like, the numbers is off the chain, and she can help other people be great too. And I think that's what set me apart, because it's like, it's one thing to be great all by yourself, but when you can make 20 other people be great too, then that's a special skill set.
Okay. So my next question is like, how did from you always tell us how you went from Comcast to HeartSmiles, and it was like a big decision, but like, how do you use what you did at McDonald's, what you learned with your siblings and all the other stuff to work with us? Because you be dropping jewels on me and I'd be wrong. And I'd be like, she didn't argue? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like, really, it's just transferring everything that I learned, everything that I went through into what I'm doing now. I would have never predicted that my path would have led me here. I thought in my mind that I was going to retire from a corporate position in Comcast. And that's what I used to tell people. People just like, you going to leave Comcast? No, I'm going to retire here. First of all, I'm not even supposed to be here. If you look at if somebody took a look at my background, they would say, wow, how did she get through? But it would be good because then they could look at their practices and see y'all are excluding people who can do the job just because y'all want some paper stuff that really don't tell you whether or not the person can do the job. But now looking at my experiences, so like having that work ethic of, look, you just get up and get it done. Ain't no excuses good enough. transferred that to HeartSmiles, and then just being able to look at my life myself and see how I was able to climb that corporate ladder. I didn't have no more talent. I didn't have like clearly no experience or nothing like that. All I really had was the attitude of I'm going to be the best. I don't care what department y'all put me in, transfer me state to state, city to, I'm going to be the best. That was my attitude. And I had this entrepreneur mindset. So even though I didn't own a business, for me, I had to own my life. So whatever my situation is around me, I am going to own that, regardless of whether I got a boss or not. I'm still going to carry myself as I own that, and just bottling all that up and bringing it over to HeartSmiles, because I'm like, HeartSmiles can't fail. Looking at that Freddie Gray situation, I'm like, nah, not on my watch. If I'm going to be one of the people complaining about it, then I'm also going to be one of the people helping as well, which is why when I'm dragging y'all, I don't feel bad about doing it, because I know I'm doing my part to help too. So I've earned my right to drag you from east to west, the south to north, all the way down to Virginia, if I please, because I'm helping you as well.
As you should. I pray that you drag people a little less. Hopefully my friends, all of them,
Oh
come
no,
to their senses.
you do stuff like that bar sauce, dude.
Look, the boss sauce expired, okay? You
The
knew you
bar
should
sauce is
have stuck with the
expired.
bread team. You knew you should have
Yo,
stuck with the bread team. The bread is made every day, but that's not the point. Because just please stop dragging people. I want to know, like, did you get transferred when you were in Comcast to like different states and stuff?
oh, I moved around a lot. I moved around a lot in Comcast, and that was because they knew me as the person who could get the culture right. So when you can show people that it's not the person that's weak, it's the leadership that's weak, then the conversation changes. And I proved that a lot by telling people like, yo, put me in the worst store, put me in the worst call center and watch it turn around with the same people. And when I was able to do that, then it was all like, wow, the light bulbs was going off. And I'm like, see, it's all about leadership. And that's why even with the peer leaders, like if y'all notice, I make y'all responsible when somebody underneath of y'all do something wrong. I make y'all responsible if a new heartbeat is going off grid or one of y'all peers did something. I made y'all responsible because what's happening with the business is a reflection of the leadership. And Comcast, I don't know how much you guys know about Comcast, but Comcast really is a business that is made up of a whole bunch of little businesses that they bought out. So like other small cable companies in different cities, Comcast, the big conglomerate, they would come into the city, buy out the little cable person that was there. And basically we would be the ones to, make sure that they get infused with the culture and that they were able to be successful. And yeah, like I was at a lot of different places, but it was because I was very talented at creating a culture where everybody winning and people happy. And when people were happy, they don't mind coming to work and working hard.
Okay. LOL. Yeah, definitely. How do you think that the culture that you built helped you pick up good mentors for HeartSmiles?
For HeartSmile, yeah, that's a great question. The thing that's most evident of that is the fact that none of the mentors I went out and got them. I didn't go out and get none of them. They all were attracted to HeartSmiles because of the culture and because of what it was. In real life, me and the mentors, we would probably never be friends. And not because I don't like Simone or because I don't like Miss Mo or because I don't like Miss Emma. I love them to death, but our paths would have never crossed. I'm not no PhD student, no grad student, no researcher. Our paths would have never, ever crossed. But the thing that unites us is that we all have a healthy, real, genuine love for young people and wanting to see young people be better in life. That's what unites us. And that law of attraction, I saw somebody put it there, Chaos Smoothies, that law of attraction worked for HeartSmiles because now people who also have that same interest, they are automatically attracted to HeartSmiles. If you really ain't about young people and you don't want to hear when young people say HeartSmiles is going to make you sick to your stomach, you're going to hate coming to work thinking, I got to listen to these young people. And since we being real, since you put me on the spot, that was one of the small little tests too that I did with our new Heartbeat mentors. Because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I was scared when Youth Work said that they're gonna assign us new people. I'm like, yo, what? And the only reason that happened was because because our Heartbeat mentors that y'all know, like Mr. Lou, Miss Jenny, and all them, they got full-time jobs they gotta attend to, so they couldn't do this. So they told me they was giving me new people. I'm like, yo, what? But I knew as soon as I told them, yo, y'all gonna also report to youth mentors, you're gonna be assigned to youth mentors. The people who ain't had no problem with that, I already knew, okay, y'all good for the culture. And luckily, 100% of our people were on board with that. So I'm like, yo, we got lucky. Because people who not really about youth, they like, what? I'm the boss. Why are you making them a boss too? My thoughts and ideas matter. I don't care what they say. I know what they need. That's how most adults approach that situation when you don't really care about youth and youth voice and youth power. But yeah.
Okay. How does youth, like working with us all the time and being around us and being with us, play a part in you like not wanting kids but having kids?
Oh, it lets me know I was right in my decision. Absolutely. I made my decision long time ago. No, biological kids was not for me. Y'all help me. Y'all solidify that every single day. Yo, imagine if I had a biological kid. I would kill that kid. What? I'd be locked up somewhere. No, mm-mm, mm-mm. I love y'all to death, but I like being able to say, go home. I like being able to hang my phone up. I like being able to not respond to that text sometimes until I get, oh no, please. Y'all let me know. Kids ain't for everybody, y'all. And it ain't for me. I'm too hard. Y'all see how much pressure I put on y'all as mentees. Imagine the pressure that you would have as a son or a daughter. Can you imagine that Hollifield running through your blood? Yo, you're going to be great with no choice. I don't care what you say.
Wait a minute. So you telling me that you would still be hard on them, on your children if you had some?
Yo, I don't think it's a word to describe what I would be. Yo, what? Absolutely not. Yeah, no, and the little attitudes and all that. Oh no. Oh no. I would have more charges than one.
Joni, we not even that bad.
Who not that bad?
All of us aren't. Overall, as a collective whole, we are not that bad.
Jeez. Y'all worth it. I ain't saying y'all ain't that bad, but y'all worth it, but y'all definitely that bad. Yo, what?
OMG. Okay. My next question is, what were some big decisions that you made? And like, did you regret any of them?
The only thing that I regret is the whole education thing. Like that's the only thing that I regret. Big decision that I made was, leaving my 6-figure job for something that I did not even know whether or not it was going to work. I knew my family cared about me and loved me and all that, but nobody supported my decision. Nobody. And I get it. I understand. Because they looking at me like, Joni, why are you about to give up everything that you work for and sacrifice for kids who don't even care about themselves? For kids who are out here tearing down their communities, getting themselves into trouble. They're not even trying to help themselves. You don't even know these people. Why are you giving up everything you work for people that you don't even know? And that was their logic, which was, I completely get that. I understand that. The thing that they didn't see, though, they didn't see my vision. And I don't want to get all spiritual Sundays on y'all. You know what? I can't even talk about spiritual Sundays. Is that still a thing? I don't want to get all churchy on y'all. But when God give you a vision, sometimes you are the only person that can see that vision. And that was my case. I was the only person that could see that vision, and all everybody else could see was what I worked for, all the things I had accomplished, and I was willing to give it up just like that for people that I did not even know. And that was unheard of. That was crazy. And I don't regret it, especially now, seeing what it's become. I don't regret it, but it definitely was not easy. It was not easy. And seeing behind the curtain of nonprofit, these people don't give a damn about y'all. I'm telling y'all that for real. Behind the curtains is ugly. HeartSmiles and what we do and the way we do things, yo, we are untraditional, very untraditional. And I'm glad that we are. And I'm glad that things worked out the way that they did early on, because we don't have to be held hostage to what anybody else wants. We don't have to be held hostage to the system. If we would have taken money early on, they would have been dictating to us how to run the program and what to do. But because the money was 100% funded from me and the for-profit business that I did, we basically had 100% control over all the decisions. So now we built something that's untraditional, but it works clearly. And now people can put their money behind that because they see that it works.
Yeah, I definitely understand that because nonprofit work is hard.
Yo, and shout out to King Coy, yo, because he's actually going to talk to some funders today because they want to know whether or not Success Sessions is worth keeping around.
Corey,
So,
listen,
King,
you are the one to take Mar out the doghouse and get everybody back on good graces. If you don't pull them strings like that, boy.
So he's going to be our representative talking about Success Sessions and the youth work experience and all that stuff. And from a coach's perspective, Mr. Brandon is going to talk about it. But I don't think nobody can pull Ma out of this space. Marquay Knox, excuse me.
Okay. I got full faith in Ma, and I'm really thankful that they got Mr. Brandon to come up there and speak on Success Sessions as well. But how do you think that what you learned about nonprofits and just jumping up there into the water of entrepreneurship helped you with being an entrepreneur?
Sheesh. It helped me, number one, because when I started my business, the day I started my business, that was the day that I read a book, my first book. I had not read a book before I had started my business. And being in that space forced me to level up in a different way. I was already good at what I did with Comcast. I was one of the best for sure. But it really pushed me into that, okay, you don't have formal education, that's still not an excuse not to know. So now I gotta be the master at self-educating myself. So when I tell people I went to the University of YouTube and the University of Google, that is literally all I did, was just filling myself up with knowledge and information, because I didn't want me not having a business degree or not having a college degree to be the reason or the gap or an excuse for me to be able to say, oh, I can't do this, or I don't know. I talked to people that I knew and that I trusted, got information from them, and started reading books, as hard as it was, because I had never read a book before a day in my life. And then I discovered Audible, and Audible like saved my life, because then now I could read, 2 or 3 books within a month doing the Audible. So it really, really forced me to level up in that perspective. And then also starting to position myself as an influencer, like, and understanding the weight and the power that I hold, and just being more responsible with that. Because at first I had never kind of really thought about it. Like, I was always a good person, always a kind person, but I did me and I did what I wanted to do. And now I still do me, but I do me with caution. And I make sure that I'm not being one of those hypocrites to where as though I'm expecting something from you that I'm also not doing myself. So I'm very, very aware of that. And I know that a lot of people take what I say to heart. And what I say or do can potentially change somebody's decision or change their mind. So I always just try to be cautious and cognizant of that fact. And I want to be as positive as possible, so that when people think about the impact that Miss Joni or HeartSmiles has on their life, they always have something positive to reference.
Okay. I'm glad that you brought it up about being like an influencer, also being an entrepreneur, sometimes like a parent and stuff. How do you switch? Like, how do you know when to role switch and wear different hats? I'm not gonna say mask because they make you a different person, but like, how do you know when to switch and put on a different hat or a different, suit and jump into that role as quickly as you do?
Yeah, that's a great question. So the first thing I would say is I'm never outside of the role. And an example of what I'm talking about, the clearest example I can give you is, you see how you and I are talking on this live right now in front of these folks? I haven't said not one cuss word, have I? If we was on a FaceTime and I was dragging you, how many cuss words would I have said by now?
Can we not talk about that?
No, I'm just saying.
It would be a whole lot. Please.
Exactly. So like that's like the example. So it's like I'm still the same person. But off of the platform, off of the stage, you're going to get a slightly different version depending on what the situation is. It's still going to be me though, but I know not to get on these public platforms and not be able to control my mouth. And that's why I be getting so angry with some of the OG heartbeats when they doing presentations or doing something, or even just in a meeting and they slip up and curse. I'm like, yo, it's not that you can't curse, but you got to have control over that. I got control over mine. Have control over yours. So no, I'm not going to excuse it. No, it's not going to be okay, because now you are an example, a role model for somebody else. So when you have, other folks who have that impressionable mind watching you, you don't have to be perfect, but you got to make sure that you are presenting the same thing that you expect. And I expect y'all to show up to meetings and not curse. I expect y'all to show up to meetings and to be attentive and to be fully aware and to be present. So that's what I'm going to give you. But when the cameras is off and everybody is down and it's just you and me, I'm going to say to you what I gotta say. And you probably ain't going to like it all the time, but it's going to be real.
Yeah, we just gonna pray for more in that drag phone call. I just hope he don't answer. But if he do answer, the first word is gonna be please. And everyone answer that.
Serious? I haven't even answered my FaceTime for him yet. That's how serious it is.
Miss Jo, okay, it's fine. Just
It's not, but okay.
Can you please spare my poor brother? He had a nice.
No, everybody, put your all black on. Okay. Amaya, you can start singing. What's the song?
I don't even know what song. Do we need a song? I'm scared.
We need a nice little gospel hymn.
Let me call Miss Simone. We need a prayer.
Miss Simone can do the eulogy.
Miss Morgan, somebody. Okay. Anyway, my next question is, what are some leadership tips that you could share with us heartbeats that could make all heartbeats a better leader? Because you be dropping jewels when you be texting me, but and can we get your search history so we can know what Google University and YouTube taught you? Because I need some help.
Yo, you crazy. Yo, that's a great question. The first thing is just the mindset. Like, I can't stress that enough. If your mindset isn't a positive mindset, if you don't have a growth mindset, then nothing else is going to work for you. So my first thing is get your mindset in a place where you can see challenges and obstacles as opportunities to learn. If you're going through something, I don't care how big it is, how just messed up it may seem, you got to look at that thing and say, okay, what are you trying to teach me? And even if you don't get the answer right then and there, you got to have enough faith to know that the lesson is going to come, but you can't dwell there. You can feel sad, but you can't live in sadness. You can feel depressed, but you can't live in a depressed state. You can feel defeated and upset, but you can't live there. You got to be able to get up and take your next step. If you can't do that, success leadership is so far away from you. That's just number one. I would say after that, don't be one of those people who is not into blessing other people. When you feel like you just got to hold and hog resources and opportunities and you can't share and you don't want to, give people the keys to knowledge or opportunities or whatever like that, all you really doing is locking yourself out of the situation. Leaders know it's not about us. If you're serious about this leadership situation, then understand that leadership is not about you, it's about other people. And that takes a special kind of person to continuously and consistently put themselves on the back burner to help other people. That back burner get cold sometimes, y'all. That back burner do not feel good a lot of times. That back burner is a beast, and everybody not fit to live on that back burner. But if you serious about leadership, then that back burner gotta become your home, because now it's about what you can give out to the world, what you can give to other people. I tell people all the time, if you want to know what I do, don't talk to me. Go talk to a Journal J. Go talk to a King Core. Go talk to a Shalard Johnson. Go talk to an elder. They'll tell you what I do. I can't tell you what I do. I don't even know what I do. Only they can tell you what that experience is. So if you're thinking about being a leader, think about the people around you and what would they say about you in the room where you're not in. And if I could leave y'all with just one more thing, it would be this whole idea of stop thinking that you're right and that you know everything all the time. If you are the person who is never wrong, I guarantee you, you always wrong. If you are the person that nobody can approach you and nobody can tell you anything, then I guarantee you, you are the person that's causing drama and causing headache in your own life. You got to be that person that is open to receiving feedback, good or bad, that is open to receiving value from other people, and that is open to still learning and still understanding that the more you know, that just confirms that you still got more to know. So definitely those I say would kind of be like my top three. You know, I could go on and on and on about that situation, but those are kind of like my top three for young people specifically, because y'all stuck in the box whole time, the top of the box open. You just so busy holding on to crap, you don't even know that you can get out.
Come on, Miss Joni. I hope y'all got your books out. I hope y'all taking notes, because if you don't now, girl, let me tell you, this is gonna be a Bible. Y'all gonna be mad y'all missed it. I think you should come out with a book. Anyway,
Yo,
I'm for real. I need you to come out with a book. If you need some help, I got you. You know, I
Miss
got
Emma been telling me to do that since I met her, yo.
Please come out with a book. But just a parallel, when I was on the interview with Mr. Brandy, he was saying the same exact things that you were saying. And I just think that I need to put it out there for my heartbeat so we can get it happening. I just need a youth council with Miss Joni and Mr. Brandy, because then your girl is on her way to the top. I promise. Please, please. But my next question is, like, how, like you just said, being a leader, how do you put yourself on that back burner? Like your family said, for people who you don't know, even though you know, like, there's a greater being, how do you still continue to put yourself on that back burner, even though it may get cold, and still keep us warm all the time in the oven and everything?
Yeah, that's a great question. It's that commitment piece. And that's why I despise that word motivation so much, because motivation just gets you started. But what's the use of getting started if you ain't gonna keep it going? So for me, I'm a person of heavy commitment. So if I'm going to commit to being on that back burner and putting other people in front of me, then even when that feeling is long gone, I'm still going to do it, because that's what I committed to doing. And as a leader, and as somebody that wants to be a leader, you just got to say, okay, this is my commitment, and get it done. And sometimes you might have to start with small commitments, because that's a big commitment to put yourself on the back. But trust and believe, other people will lift you up. So you ain't even got to worry about that. You just got to worry about taking care of the people who are going to be, following by your example. But for sure, it's that consistency and that commitment. And people who know me can take advantage just a little bit, because it's like, if I say I'm going to do something, even if I don't like you no more, I'm still going to do what I said I was going to do. Not for you, for me, because that's my character. So coming into this situation, I didn't know who y'all was going to be, what y'all was going to be like, none of that. So even when I saw that it wasn't all roses, I still had committed myself. And that's just what it is.
Definitely. That's that discipline in you. The discipline. The 2 C's and all that. You gave us all of it. My question is like, how do you keep your, I would say, your composure and represent yourself respectably and hold dignity while being a youth leader and still being an adult?
Yeah, wow, that's a great question. You got all fire questions. Um, just really knowing who I am and knowing how I want to present myself to the world. Like as a natural introvert, my natural thing is to just kind of stay to myself. But I know that my situation is bigger than me. My situation is no longer just about Joni Hollifield. I got so many names tagged onto my situation now that I have to show up a certain way. And it's my commitment that I'm going to show up that way, because I know that I'm not just representing myself, but I'm representing a whole bunch of young people who might not never get the chance to be at this door or get into this room. And not because you don't deserve to be or because you don't have the knowledge or the know-how to be, but just because of your age. Like people, some stuff you just automatically get locked out because of your age. So I understand that in order for me to be able to get people to change their minds about that, I gotta first be credible. My name and what I say only holds weight because I'm credible. So if I say, oh, okay, I know it's not no young people in this group or at this meeting, but I think we should have young people there, people gonna listen to what I gotta say because my name is holding weight because of how I've carried myself. So like yesterday, that meeting with the mayor's office, no young people were there until I suggested that we invite young people there. But if I was acting a fool and if I was doing stuff all crazy, then people wouldn't care about what I say. So I have to work extra hard. And now I even got to work triple hard because I get young people in the room and then you decide to not even show up.
I was trying to avoid you dragging him in any question that I asked. And
Is it not true, yo? Tell me where I'm lying.
It is. And you're not wrong for feeling the way you feel. And, it should have been, way much more, voice in that room. And I understand that you're upset. And I apologize on behalf of my peers. And if you would like to drag him again any other time, which is beyond me, that's your business. But just don't drag him anymore for this moment, please.
When I tell a lie, shut me up. I mean all facts.
Okay, but it's 11:47, y'all, and we never have enough time. So, Ms. Joni, we need a 3-minute jewel. Hopefully, you could drag us all to the pulpit. So yeah, drop it on us. I hope somebody got the beat, screen record, something.
Hey, yo, you is crazy. No. Just gonna be nice and light. If I had to leave y'all with a jewel, the jewel, I guess, is going to be something simple, but that we kept repeating throughout this whole youth work situation. And that is find some value in everything that you're doing. Yo, I cannot stress this enough. If at the end of this youth work experience, all you got was the youth work check, you ain't get nothing. You literally let $1 billion worth of game slip through your fingers if all you got was a $400 and some check. That ain't nothing compared to what you can make when you really dig inside of yourself, find the value within yourself, know who you are, and then put that value out into the world. You're going to look at that little check and laugh. But again, it's not about the money either. Don't be one of those people that you just only chasing a check. Because if all you do is chasing a check, you're going to get into a hamster wheel. And your hamster wheel is going to go like this for the rest of your life, looking for the next check. The people who are outside of that hamster wheel, walking around, who got freedom, who can do what you want to do, those are the people who found their value and are putting their value out into the world. So now, instead of them in that hamster wheel chasing the check, they walking around outside free as a bird, and the bag is chasing them. Yo, I can't stress that enough.
I'm sorry, what you say? Can you repeat that next part? About that money to do?
The bag will be chasing you.
Yo, what? Come on, Miss Joni. I
Yo,
don't know.
I'm telling y'all, we got real life proof that that's how it is. But you got to put that work in up front and not just only do stuff for $1 because $1 is attached. Do it because that opportunity is attached. Do it because that value is attached. And not only is it value, but you also giving value. You putting value back in it too.
Give it to him, Miss Joni. Well, y'all, friends, it's 11:50, and this was a fire session, and I'm so glad that I got to do it with Miss Joni. Hopefully, we'll come back for a part two, y'all. A part two, Miss Joni.
Jargo J, I can't, first of all, who even authorized the part one? This is crazy. I don't even
I
know.
already spoke with you on the phone about interviewing you, and I told you that the teens felt like that we could know you more to help us better navigate because we follow you and we listen to you and you teach us stuff. You know, you treat us like a child and you're the parent, but we don't know like some of the stories that you went through. And we always talk about transparency, so I had to bring some. I brought my idea to Miss Morgan, who's in control of the 11 o'clock slot as well, and we here.
Right. All right, cool. Well, thank you so much. This was a great session, even though it was completely unexpected. I appreciate it. I hope y'all got something out of it.
Definitely. Thank you so much, and I see y'all. I'm not gonna tell y'all when.
No,
Bye.
you got to tell them, take a 10-minute break because it's
Oh
your
yeah, take your 10-minute break.
segment.
We'll be back at 12 o'clock with Miss Mo Money. Yeah, yo, we out.
See y'all. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. We are back. We are back. We are back. Hey Tiara, yo, you ain't got to check for me, yo. I ain't never late, yo. I ain't never ever late. I'm here. What's up, though? I hope you having a good day at work. Yo, shout out to Journal J for that awesome interview, yo, for turning those tables. I really was not expecting that. But it was pretty cool, yo. And I hope that somebody took something away from that. You just making sure. Oh, all right. Hey, yo, baby John, I'm never late. All right, so look, if y'all was on Miss Caitlin's session last week, then y'all know that we had that fire session, and somebody said that we were missing a perspective. We got that perspective for y'all. I ain't about to tell y'all what it is. If you was there, then you was there. If not, then not. But you know what? Let's get these tumbleweeds on. Then we're going to get our guests on for the day. Y'all going to like this session. I promise you, y'all going to like this session. Miss Money Mo!
Hey, y'all.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm doing good. How you feeling?
I'm all right.
Yeah, I know. Yo, so good to see you. I'm excited about this session. This is about to be a good session.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yo, thank you for making it happen. Can I open the door? Because we ain't going to have enough time for this.
Yeah. Let's open the door.
Yo, your fan club going off.
Get out. Get out of here with that. Ain't no fan club.
Yo, your fan club is going off.
No fan.
Baby Garage.
Hi.
Miss Cat.
Hey.
Hey everyone.
Hey, Lene, the activist, what's up?
Hey,
How y'all doing?
good.
Good.
Oh, y'all seem a little dry. It's okay. Wake it up, okay?
It's dry.
Wake it
We're
up.
never dry.
Right.
No,
Never.
Okay. Hey, Miss Cat. Welcome. How you doing today? You're on mute. We can't hear you.
That's the quote in 2020. You on me?
I'm not used to using my phone. Usually I have my laptop. Excuse me.
No, you're fine. You're absolutely
How are y'all
fine.
doing?
We're good.
We're
We're good.
This is my sister, y'all, in case y'all ain't know.
Well, go ahead then.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just letting y'all know. This is my
I've
sister.
known Joni for 13 years.
Wow.
13.
13 years.
Podcast days,
Big
y'all.
sis.
18
Wow.
years. Wow.
My big sis.
That's
13 years. That's a long time.
Now I feel old.
What's
No,
my
you're
favorite
fine.
as a week? So like that's amazing.
No, that's absolutely fine. All right, so let's get into who we are because we don't.
Okay.
This is your
I would
first
love to
time
know.
here. Okay, so John, let's go with John, Lene, and then we'll end with Miss Cat because Miss Cat is new.
Okay, so I'm John, aka Baby Barat. I'm in the 9th grade. I'm in the 10th grade. I'm a sophomore at Poly. And I'm 14 and I'm here with HeartSmiles as a youth leader.
Awesome.
Yeah. My name's Lene. Hi. I'm a rising sophomore too, and they kind of call me like the activist because I advocate for stuff such as like racism, discrimination, and all the extra stuff.
Awesome. Awesome kids.
Oh, I'm Miss Mo. I'm a HeartSmiles mentor, and yeah, this is the session that I do every day at 12. Yeah, that's pretty much it about me.
Okay. Everyone's doing awesome work, I see already. At such a young age. I love it.
Yes, ma'am. Tell us a little bit about you, if you don't mind.
Right now, I'm a network engineer for a government contractor. I, of course, started doing IT 13 years ago when I met Joni. So she is just a beautiful person, amazing human being, and doing amazing work. I'm so proud of her. So I'm trying not to cry. She's amazing.
Oh, please don't cry, because then I'm crying. I'm gonna be crying too. Please don't cry.
Miss Joni Icebox going to melt in a minute.
Don't do it. Don't, please don't.
Icebox.
No. Because y'all don't know. Me and Kat go way, way back when I was like a supervisor or something, like way back.
Crazy.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna do our question, Miss Cat. We always start the session off with a question of the day. So
Okay.
we're all gonna answer it, and then people in the comments are gonna answer it as well. And then I'm gonna let John and Lene take it away.
I wish I could see these comments, but unfortunately I'm on my phone. So
No.
Oh, you got to get another phone there because they going off in the comments. You getting all the love.
Miss K, you got a lot of love in the comments.
A lot of love.
oh, that's sweet.
Naeem wants
I'm gonna have to go back and check it out later then.
Naeem wants to contact you. He's like he's like the engineer IT person at HeartSmiles.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
All
I'm
right.
always help people if they're looking for jobs. You know, I know some people, so
He in the 9th grade.
right. You can never start too early.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll tell him what he needs: certifications, experience.
Yes,
Any of
sir.
Naeem, make sure you connect with Miss Cat. Then you heard her. All right, y'all. Question of the day. What song gets stuck in your head all the time? Or what song is stuck in your head currently?
You don't want to know mine.
I do, because I asked, is it appropriate?
Just know that it's a new song. That's all.
Who's the
I
artist?
think I know what song it is.
No, not that song. Get that song out. Nope, that song cannot be to nobody.
That besides that song, it's called "The Beach" by Giveon.
The Beach by Giveon.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Cool.
That's not the song I was thinking of, but
No, I said besides that song.
I'm gonna go with another song I've been listening to recently. It's an old song actually. It's "Quicksand" by SZA. It was on like the soundtrack of Insecure, and I just started listening to it, and it got stuck in my head. But it's like a love song, but like it's kind of a like I don't mess with you no more type of song.
Okay. Miss Cat.
Well, I will share the one that I was singing in the shower the other day. And it is an old song, and maybe before your time. Brian McKnight's Back at One.
Yes, Brian McKnight.
Yes. So, you know, when I thought about it, and, you know, of course he's talking about love, but I think it can apply to anything. When you get to where you're trying to go and you achieve that last step, and you just got to go back to square one, go back to basics and do it all over again, you know? Set another goal, achieve that goal. So
Nice. Yeah, I love that song. Okay.
lyrics don't really make sense though to me. The 5 steps or whatever many steps, it doesn't make sense. But
yeah, I only know the chorus. I don't really know the lyrics to anything. But so I'm just singing the chorus in my head now.
it's gonna be stuck in your head now.
It is. It currently is. I'm singing it in my head right now.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Miss Joni.
Amaya Murillo, duh. Reality.
All right. Thank you so much. My song, I actually saw it kind of glide by in the comments. It's Pop Smoke, that Mood Swing song. I haven't even heard the song.
Husband. Okay.
But he's no longer.
It don't matter. Don't question it.
Okay,
that's mine.
Miss Mo, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm not trying to be shady. I'm not. That's just, it's the truth. He's no. Anyway, y'all know what I was gonna say. I haven't heard the full version of the song. It's just from those little videos.
Y'all know nothing about the original Pop Smoke. Y'all know that deluxe album, that Me Too Woo 2. Y'all don't know that NPR flexing. The originals. Sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. Do y'all see other songs that people are saying? Y'all don't see nothing.
Oh, I see. So I just saw Lamar's. He said, "What you know about love? What you know about love?" Okay, I'm sorry. I'm scrolling out.
Oh, Jordan said "Get It Together" by Indy Ivory. I love that song, Jordan. That's a nice song. That's a real good song.
Someone said 24 by Money Man.
Who are these people? Who is that?
That is Trent on my team.
Money Man?
Yes.
Okay, that's what's up.
Now you said Young Elder, I'm Still Standing.
Okay, all right, I can get with that. I know that one. I definitely know that one. The Baby's new album. I didn't even know the Baby had one album. I thought he just had songs.
He just came out with a deluxe album.
Huh?
He just came out with a deluxe album.
Oh, he got a deluxe album? Okay, that's what's up. All right, cool. Oh, here go Charles talking about Young Boy.
Jada said anything, Young Boy. Okay. Okay.
It's me, Miss Mom.
Y'all, I be trying. Y'all know I be trying to not have these.
I just can't get with Young Boy, but like if you like it, I can't stop.
All right. Let's wrap. Question over. All right, cool. Thank y'all so much because I don't know who these people are. All right. All right, John, Lene, take it away.
All right.
Okay. Hi, Miss Cat. Okay. So
hi.
I have I've never we have never really seen a perspective on discrimination on, the Asian side because not many people, speak about it. But I do have to ask, where are you from and what do you do? Even though you told us you do IT.
So my parents came from Korea when they were younger. My dad was in middle school. And I grew up in Pennsylvania. So I now moved to Virginia. I think I was 2 or 3 when I came to Virginia. And I've been here ever since. But where I grew up at, we had a very diverse elementary school, middle school, high school. So it was maybe 60% white, 12% Asian, 10% Black, and then other, which of course included, the Middle Easterns and Hispanics. So it was very diverse growing up. And I had other Asian friends, I had white friends, I had Black friends growing up. It wasn't until middle school when it started getting more cliquey and all the Asians hung out together and all the white people hung out kind of together. There were still a couple that would hang out with both. But for me, when my Asian friends from elementary school got really cliquey with all the Asians in middle school, I just did not feel like I belonged in that group. So I was just friends with whoever accepted me as a person, not because I'm Asian or anything like that. So I just had a different group of friends. And I guess that makes me who I am now. I wanted to go to a college that was also equally diverse, similar demographics, where you still had a mix of all different races and you get to learn from them. You get to hear their language, eat their food, learn about their culture. I think it's nice. Not everybody has that opportunity to even meet someone who's Asian or meet someone who's Middle Eastern or meet a Hispanic person, So that's how I grew up. And now I work as a government contractor, a network engineer in IT, still working with diverse group of people. You still have Middle Eastern people who might be your boss. You have Asian people who might be your team lead. You have, people high up who are women of color, and it's pretty amazing to see, especially in IT, which used to be a lot of men. Now you have more women. Now you have more people of color, Asian even. I know a lot of people don't consider Asian colored, but we're all minorities, really. You know, we're just everything opposite of white. So it's good to see.
Yeah, most definitely. So, I've never actually been in like the IT field, so I wouldn't, know how it works. But I think now it's starting to evolve, drastically because of how much, a lot of people want to be aware about coding and all the technology stuff. But have you like ever, like, say for instance in your job, ever been have you ever felt like you were discriminated based on being Asian or anything? Or have you ever just felt as though you didn't belong in IT field ever?
Um, no, I always felt like I tried to excel in all my positions and overcome any of the challenges. I welcome challenges. I think it makes you a strong person when you overcome obstacles and challenges in your life and in your career. There was this one job I had at a law firm. I'm not going to mention which one, but I don't think I fit the culture because law firms have a certain type of culture. And it was very like a high stress position because you're doing a lot more than just IT. And people are stressed out because they're lawyers, they're attorneys, they're partners, they're, paralegals who are stressed out too. And it is not the culture for me. I definitely learned that. Discrimination. I was the only Asian there at the help desk. I don't even think I saw too many Asians in the firm at all. So sometimes I did feel a little ostracized, so to speak. I mean, I like seeing people more like myself when I go to school, when I go to work, just to know that there's someone else there experiencing the same culture, experiencing the same work environment and the people, sharing the same experiences, hopefully.
Yes, I really like that. First of all, I just want to thank you for coming on because like we really have been talking about like racism, prejudice, and discrimination, but it's really only been from African Americans' perspective, and we kind of want to expand on the perspectives. We have Miss Caitlin who shares somewhat of her experience as a white woman, noticing a lot of the like noticing just a lot of the disruptions in society, whereas though like blacks, Asians, and pretty much everybody else can't really get to those higher positions because whites occupy those positions. So I just want to ask you, like, did you ever have any challenges not fitting into the stereotype of, like I'm Asian and like I have to be good at math because everybody says that Asians are good at math, like all of that type of stuff. Like, did you ever have trouble like just like define that stereotype?
Joni will probably tell you I'm not your typical Asian. So yes, growing up, everyone thought I was good at math, but I was good at math. And I'm not gonna lie, I fit that stereotype. I was on the math team in high school and middle school. I love math. I'm not gonna lie. I played piano, I did taekwondo, I played violin, I did all the typical Asian stereotypical things. I drive an Asian car that's also very stereotypical, but I'm also not stereotypical in many ways. I don't have many Asian friends, even though I like to be around them for school and for work and all that. I just like being around a diverse group of people. But ultimately, I felt closest and connected with people through, for instance, music. I love go-go. I know you guys are from Baltimore, but I love go-go. I mean, I connect with people for various reasons, whether it's even food. And I don't know how to cook much Korean food, but I can make mac and cheese. And I eat pig's feet or trotters, as they call them. I eat chitlins. I eat all that. So I don't think that anyone should be put into a box where they have to be a certain type of person. I've met Asians that are horrible at math. So, I mean, everyone should be free to be who they want to be, like what they like, eat what they want, listen to whatever music they want. I have encountered at the go-go some racial slurs. I've never gotten into a fight, but you know, they would say chicken fried rice or whatever as I'm walking by, and it didn't bother me because I didn't know them, for one. I'm just enjoying myself, having a great time, and I wasn't going to let anyone take that away from me because they felt uncomfortable by my presence, you know. And of course I'm the only Asian there, but I didn't care. It didn't bother me, and I don't feel like it should bother anyone else. You know, music brings people together, and if they're too close-minded to, you know, want to share that music with other people and other cultures, I think that is unfortunate for them.
Yes. So I feel like a lot of people out there, especially like a lot of African Americans, Hispanics, and Asians, just aren't that mentally strong to have that mindset that you do, as to whereas though like we don't care and you know like we just live our lives freely. So like, what is something that you would say to all of those people, not even just Asians, just African Americans, Asians, Hispanics, everybody in between? Like, how, like, what exactly would you say to them to like kind of influence them to be more open to that I don't care type of mindset?
Well, you know, I think about people and success and whatever uncomfortable positions they were put in to get there. Like Obama, think about him and everything he had to overcome to be president one day. I'm sure he wasn't always comfortable being in a room full of, you know, or a city even full of white people where he has to give a speech and hope that he wins over their hearts and their votes. So, I mean, it just depends, I think, on the person and what you're comfortable with, but having that mindset of, okay, I'm going to put myself in this uncomfortable position temporarily so that I can move forward to my next goal. Um, I think people who turn away at something that just gets difficult or because it gets hard or just not comfortable, I think those people become complacent in life and won't really truly be happy because they're not where they really want to be or where they really want to go because they won't put themselves in an uncomfortable position and that adversity, I guess. They don't want to face it. So I think it takes a strong person to overcome those obstacles, the uncomfortable obstacles. So
I got another question, but Miss Joey, they are kind of like, it's something going on in the chat. So like,
I had to find him. No, I got him. He gone, y'all. Yeah, my bad. I had to find him.
yeah. So like, did you ever have like, did you ever feel like you had an experience in the workplace being a woman and being Asian that you felt like you were like being held back from the positions that you deserve, whether you had the credentials or not?
um when I think about it, I don't really think that I've been directly impacted by that, where I would feel it or where I would know. Now, if it was happening, I wouldn't know. I never could tell. Um, I always try to strive to do my best and let my work speak for itself. And I feel like that's hard to ignore when you have a strong work ethic and you produce great work. I think that's hard to ignore, regardless of race, regardless of gender. Um, for instance, some positions might be based on how many tickets you do, right? So if you're doing a lot more tickets than your colleagues, they can't really overlook that. That speaks for itself. That's on paper. However, do I know that if I went into an interview and interviewed and did well, but there was another guy who wasn't Asian, who wasn't a woman, maybe they got the job based on him being a certain type of ethnicity and being a man, I don't know. I won't know, I can only speak for the positions I have held and the people I have worked with. And they've been very professional, very friendly, very welcoming. I feel like as you work in a more corporate environment, diverse environment, they're very welcoming of different backgrounds. And especially in the government industry, they bring a lot of contractors in because of their knowledge, their outside knowledge and their outside experience. So where they might be using Windows XP and here you're walking in with Windows 7 knowledge, they value that. So they value your experience and your knowledge more than just your race or your gender, which I think is great, especially in IT. I think that's why IT is such a great field, but because it's not so much based on how you look or what gender you are, but what you bring to the table, and that's your knowledge and skill set.
I feel like that's amazing because we don't really get that nowadays in the workplace. It definitely is somewhat better nowadays. Like we can actually get to some of those jobs, but it's not to its full potential. And I feel like that's the problem that a lot of people are having nowadays. So I feel like that's completely amazing that they just value you for what you bring to the table. I do realize that like a lot of African Americans don't really have that advantage, and some Asians don't either. Like that stereotype I said earlier, they think that Asians are only just productive in positions of being mathematicians or cleaning or being janitors, just stuff like that. So I feel like that's really amazing. Miss Mo, did you have anything to say?
No, I was thinking because I wanted to hear a little bit more about just working in IT, not necessarily from like, it's a very male dominated field from what I can see, right? I don't know if that's true or not, but it's a real male dominated field from what I can see. And I kind of want to hear just a little bit more about your perseverance, I guess, in that particular field, because it can just be hard, like you said. You want to be around people that look like you, but that can be difficult. So like, how have you been able to kind of break through? You said your work speaks for itself, but kind of more about that.
Well, I didn't even think I'd be in IT. It just kind of happened. I got the experience, of course, starting from Comcast, and then I went from there to another help desk, and then to another help desk, into a sysadmin role, into working in network operations, and then now as a network engineer. We only have about 4 engineers who are women compared to the maybe 40 in the office that are men. And that's just in the one office. That's who I see every day. So the women are more like sisters in a way. We look out for each other. We have lunch together. And we do that because we know that it's so, what's the word? Dominated by men. And there's actually more women now in IT than there used to be, which I think is awesome. I totally support women that want to pursue careers in IT. I think it's a great field. It's always growing. It's always going to be needed. As long as you have a company, they're going to need, some kind of IT support. Whether that's the network, printers, just the littlest things, their email, whatever it is, they need it. Just like they need HR. Those 2 things aren't going anywhere. With regard to what John was saying, if you're not exposed to people like yourself who are in positions of power, in these positions, like, okay, would little boys have dreamed of being president if Barack was never president? It's like they lead the way. So when you meet someone who's not just a janitor, but maybe he's a CEO of a company, and it makes you think, maybe I can be CEO of a company, my own company. Again, not a lot of powerful women CEOs out there, but there are a couple. And when you meet these people and then you think, oh, I can do that. I can own my own business. My girlfriend has her own business and she's thriving, doing the same thing I do. And it makes me make it more real to me, more obtainable, that it can be done, because if she can do it, I can do it. And when you meet these people that can influence and change your outlook on life, you know. So I think it's great when Joni takes her kids to Bloomberg, because you can be Bloomberg one day, Mike Bloomberg, you know. I mean, really, anyone can be anything they put their mind to, and they just have to be, I think, afforded those opportunities like Joni's been doing with HeartSmiles. And once you are exposed to it, you can achieve it. It makes it more, it just becomes more realistic, more like reality and less of a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But like I really love culture. Culture from a lot of perspectives are like really amazing because you can learn so much about a person through their culture. And I think a lot of people just misconscribe a lot of people based on their culture and how how they are as a person. But, how do you ever feel as though being Asian is a burden sometimes to other people because they don't get you? Do you ever feel as though when you walk into one place, you feel like not there? I don't know, because a lot of like I when I go to like a lot of places, being a black young female is like sometimes just like you don't want to really like be there. So do you ever feel as though you are like that?
I think I feel more comfortable when I'm not the only Asian. Or actually, I take that back. I like a little bit of spotlight, just a little. I actually don't feel as comfortable in a room full of Korean people. Like if I went to a Korean church, I would feel less comfortable because in a way, I almost feel like I'm not Korean enough, where they're going to look at me a certain way because of the way I speak Korean, which is not perfect. I just feel like they'd be super judgmental in that way. And I feel more comfortable in a room full of, non-Koreans, to be honest. And maybe it's more so the language barrier that makes me feel that way. I think me being the different person in the room kind of gives me not a step up, but because more attention is on me, I want to be the best version of myself. I want to excel. I want to show them that, yes, I'm Asian. Yes, I'm a woman. And yes, I can still do what all these other people are doing. And that's basically what it is. I think it all comes down to putting your mind at a place where you know you can do it. And it doesn't matter where you come from, where your parents come from, how you grew up, because you can bring the same things to the table that all these other people are bringing. And it's just a matter of being exposed to those things and having those opportunities. And I think opportunities is probably most important, especially for the younger people who may or may not be exposed to, other things you can be in life, other things you can do in life. So
You have a couple questions in the comments.
sorry, I can't see the comments.
I know. I'm gonna read them to you. So Naeem, me and him, well, he does a tech part, but he wants to know if you need an app developed. He does apps.
I personally don't right now, but that is a great field. I think as phones are starting to become more and more complicated and advanced, and everything's going to apps. I mean, now you have an app for everything, right? So someone's always going to need an app. A company is always going to need an app. App development is a very good field to get into, I think. That, and of course, cybersecurity.
He definitely loves cybersecurity. Definitely.
That's
Like,
important.
one thing he definitely talks about is cybersecurity.
So along with cybersecurity, now the new thing is cloud. Everything's going to a cloud of some sort. Amazon has a cloud, Google has a cloud, Microsoft has a cloud. Everyone has a cloud platform. And if you can, for all my young listeners out there, if you can get into cloud technology, study it, get any kind of experience you can, I think that'd be great for your future.
Yeah.
If you want to do cloud management or cloud IT stuff.
Kamaya, she has a question. She said, do you ever feel that diversity gets in the way of your success, or do you feel like it does something better for you as a person in your career?
Oh, that's a real good question. I think having grown up in a diverse school, neighborhood, city, state, whatever, it allows you to get to know the different cultures and backgrounds. But when you meet these people, you know how to, kind of conduct yourself, how to speak to these people, how to carry yourself better, or in a way to communicate. So, example, I learned this in my Korean class in college. So in Korea, they apparently have no sense of, like, what's the word? Boundaries, like personal boundaries. Like, you have your 2 feet circle around you at all times, where people don't come within those 2 feet, usually walking on the sidewalk, on the subway train, in the metro, whatever. So in Korea, because it's so packed, like imagine New York subway stations or something, but worse than that in Korea. And they have no sense of boundary. So when you meet them, they're in your face to say, hey, how you doing? And you can smell their breath and whatever. And, they might be coming up and shaking your hand. And in other countries, no, don't touch me. It's like a thing where you're not supposed to touch that person. You're not supposed to shake their hand. And maybe you're just supposed to bow as a sense of, or sign of respect or what have you, or greeting, where no, don't come in my personal bubble. So as you get to meet different cultures and people of these different cultures, and learn more about their culture, I think it helps you in the future when you work with these people. You're working with people from Korea, you're working with people from the Middle East or Spain even, and even people from Spain are different from Latin Americans. They all speak Spanish, but they're culturally different, I think it does help meeting people from different backgrounds and then having to work with them on some level when you get older. I think it definitely helps. Even if they're not like in your office every day, but say now you're traveling for your job to a different country and you have to know how to communicate with these people, how to be respectful to these people and respect their culture. I think being brought up in a diverse school and neighborhood has helped me to be more open to different cultures. And I hope that everyone gets to experience someone from another culture, whether that person goes to your elementary school and they don't have other people around them, but you get to meet their family, you get to meet, maybe go back to their country with them, what have you. I think that's great. And I hope that there's a little bit of diversity everywhere you go, would be my hope for everyone in this world.
So, that's great. So, like at HeartSmiles, something we talk about a lot is mindset. And we know that mindset gets you places. We know that having a positive mindset, especially, has people with their eyes on you because they know that you're optimistic. But like, what about like some of those people that need more than that? So like the people that don't have access to those opportunities, especially African Americans and Asians and Hispanics. So like, how do you think they could, get themselves out there, put themselves out there without having the opportunity come to them? Because I mean, like, I got the advantage of getting to know HeartSmiles. I got the advantage of getting to know HeartSmiles. So, I have opportunities waiting for me all the time. But I know a lot of my friends don't. So, how do you think they could reach out, some of the stuff that they could actually do to, get themselves out there and have attention on them?
Well, yes, I do think that you have the slight advantage because you have HeartSmiles and you're part of it. And, I think Joni has taken a big responsibility to be a mentor to all the children, young kids of Baltimore. So, I mean, it takes people like Joni, and it takes people like yourself who want to, not fit in that box that, maybe your friends feel like they're in, but maybe you can make that change. That saying, each one teach one. You learn from your experiences with HeartSmiles, and you can make that happen for your friends, and I think once it can spread like wildfire, it can bring everyone up together as a community, you know. Um, and it doesn't have to be like a ceiling for them where they feel like they can't be the next Barack Obama, or where they feel like they can't own their own company or be CEO of some Fortune 500 company. It's just a matter of them having that confidence to do whatever they want. And of course, there's steps to achieve those goals. And it's a matter of knowing what you want to do, setting your goal, and then knowing what you have to do to obtain that goal. And life, to me, is all about choices. One choice leads to another choice, or decisions that you make. And whether they're all short-term goals, eventually, after you achieve a bunch of short-term goals, when you look back at where you started, you can really say, wow, I've come so far. But without setting goals, I just feel like people are stagnant and complacent in life.
Yeah, definitely. I had a talk with someone about goals, and you know how much I wanted to cry because like goals are a big thing. Even if you don't have goals, you can always, figure out what you want to do. I love it. I love it. Jada, she has a question in the comments. She said, "Do you speak English at home, or does confronting to the U.S. cultures make you feel out of touch?"
So growing up, my first language was Korean. My mom still only speaks mostly Korean. She's working on it, English. My dad, of course, he spoke English because he came in middle school and he was fluent. So growing up, I spoke Korean to my mom, which I still do, and English to my dad. But I didn't really speak English until maybe like preschool, because all the other kids there are, speaking English. So I would practice more with my sister because she was 3 years older than me. I think there was a second part to that question, and I can't remember.
Oh, it said, what was the question? Does confronting to the U.S. cultures make you feel out of touch with your own culture?
No, because I think my mom does a really good job of keeping me very in tune with our culture. We do like New Year's. It's on YouTube. There's a video of how we celebrate New Year's, and we do that by sometimes getting dressed up in our traditional garments, which is called a hanbok, and we do our bow to our elderly, respect, paying our respects and wishing them a prosperous new year. We of course, engage in eating Korean cuisine all the time. I have a daughter who's mixed. I try to speak some Korean to her, but my Korean is limited, so hers is going to be even more limited. I want her to be aware of her culture and knowledgeable of her culture, of where her mom comes from. So I think it's up to me to make sure that I don't lose touch with my Korean side, instead of just associating myself as an American, Korean American. It's tough, I think, for people like myself who was born here, who speak it, who's never been to Korea, to try to hold on to those cultural differences and to instill some of those that my child. Hopefully I can. Hopefully I am. But we'll just have to see as she gets older. What else? I hope that answered her question.
It definitely answered her question.
Okay.
I just honestly, I think that's really important because some of my roots are Puerto Rican. As I'm mostly Black, but I have some Puerto Rican roots, and my grandfather is actually from Guyana. So I actually want to get to know some more of my roots so that I can teach them onto my kids, and then generation after generation. Because I don't have as much touch with it. My mother knows, but I haven't really connected with her enough to learn about that stuff. So I do want to kind of get to know some of my past so I could teach it on to the next generations. But it is 12:46 and we usually end at 12:50. So we do have to do jewels. Now, jewels are basically just our little touches as to what we want to tell everybody in the comments, and just saying something that will stick with them, something that you think that's positive that will stick with them. So I'll go first. My jewel for the day is to know your past, know your roots, get to know who your ancestors were, so that you can move on to your next generations, but also determine who you are in the process. Lene?
My is really, know how to be aware of a lot of people, be aware of a lot of cultures, learn different things, and definitely, if you know it, teach it.
That's good.
I'll go. My jewel is don't let how you look determine your future. Other people are gonna try to do that, but don't let them do it.
Yes. Mine would be confident, set goals, even if they're short-term goals. I think long-term goals are just made up of a bunch of short-term goals. So, make decisions wisely every day. One leads to another. And just keep your head up and keep going for it. Don't let anything get in your way. Don't let diversity or lack thereof get in your way. Don't let racism, sexism, genderism, any of that get in your way. Because, hey, if Barack can do it, anyone can do it, right? He's a great example. He really is, especially when you think about American history and all the other 40 plus presidents before him. He has definitely changed history for our country. And now we might have a female Black VP. So we'll just have to see.
Okay, I do gotta say this one thing. This is, if you watch Netflix, this is sort of kind of reminding me of, what's it called? The Designated Survivor. It's low key, really, really low key reminding me of that. You gotta
This is a
watch
great
it.
session.
If you love politics, you will love it.
This is a great session, and thank you so much, Miss Cat, for agreeing to do this session. I know when I had text you, you ain't know what the heck you was getting yourself into. You just like, all right, I do it.
Because I love you.
So I really, really, really appreciate it. We got literally like 10 seconds. I gotta ask you this one question because I thought the heartbeats were going to ask you, but they didn't. But can you give us just a quick answer real quick if I ask you one question?
Okay.
So I know that you got a diverse spirit and you love diversity, but did you ever have to check your family at all about like your friend choice and stuff like that?
Um, no, I don't think so. I think more so when it came to dating, I had to just let them know, like, don't you want me to be happy? And I like who I like.
Yeah.
You know, and she might have thought it was a phase at first in middle school, and now here we are. Tanika Smith, who were sitting behind me, stuck up for me. We became buddies. And then that led to me sitting at the lunch table with her friends, who became my friends. And I just felt more relatable to them for some reason than these other friends I've had in elementary school. I just I never felt like I fit in with them. So I think my mom and my parents in general, as long as they're good people, they don't care what nationality or what race they are, as long as they're good people and have a positive influence on me, which is what is important. You know, you just want your kids and them to have positive influences on you and your kids. So
thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. You just let us get all into your little life and all that. Thank you so much. This was a great conversation. Thank you for Lee and Baby Barack, Lene, the activist. Miss Money Mo, as always. Thank y'all so much. And can you drop an Instagram or something for people who want to get in touch with you?
So my Instagram is call me Miss Kitty. It's call_me_MZ_Kitty. Yeah.
All right. And text it to me. I'll drop it in the chat for them. Now, I ain't going to be on your heels, though. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you. Thank you all for having me.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good luck.
See y'all. Thank you. Yo, was that not a great conversation, y'all? I told y'all Miss Cat was cool. See, she want to hang on here and talk to me. See,
I do.
Yo, they did not know, y'all. They did not know how we go way back. Look, y'all, for people who want to go take y'all breaks and y'all lunch, y'all go ahead, take y'all break, take y'all lunch. You already know we come back at 2:00. But yo, you really my sister out here. You really supported us and came on. Didn't even know what you was gonna get into.
Listen, I believe in what you're doing. I fully support you. You know that. I think it's amazing. Not everyone quits their full-time job to help their community, help their kids. So I commend you 100%.
Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I gotta get down there. I know we keep saying we gotta get together, but we really like gotta make it happen for real. Like,
but you're so busy now.
You so busy now.
Let me know. I'm in.
All right, we gonna be there. Thank you so much again. I'll see you later.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Okay. Yo, I told y'all, good people, yo. Good people. Y'all make sure y'all connect with Miss Cat, y'all. Just send her some love for this session today. Like, it is not easy to be in these type of spaces and to have those hard conversations like that. So for somebody to be able to come, yo, and have those hard conversations, like, that's important. So make sure y'all show her all the love that you can. Take y'all break. Take y'all lunch. I see y'all back here at 2:00. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. We are back. We are back. I hope somebody having a good day at work today, y'all. This our last Wednesday. Yo, and we've been having a great day so far, yo. Oh my gosh, yo. We on our last session. Why I got these people knocking on my door and I don't even recognize any of these names. Well, maybe one name. Okay, here go a friendly. Here go who's supposed to be on this session, y'all. Hey, Miss Caitlin. Hey,
Hey,
I love that sweatshirt. What's up?
how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, is this our last Miss Caitlin session?
It's our last session. Can you believe it?
I can't.
I can't
I
either.
can't.
I know. I know.
Oh my gosh. We gotta make this count, Miss Caitlin. We're gonna miss you. And I'm just gonna tell you now, we thank you so much for showing up. And thank you so much for taking us into those hard conversations and for teasing our brain with all that math stuff. Like, oh man. Y'all better show Miss Caitlin all the love today, y'all. This is our last Miss Caitlin session, y'all.
Yeah, I'll be on Friday for some reflections, I think, during Miss Mo's session. So you'll see me again. I couldn't not come back. I couldn't not see y'all on the day of graduation.
All right, so you're gonna be back for graduation, but this is your last official session.
Yeah.
And you got all these people knocking on the door. I wonder what they want, yo.
I am very, very excited because there are some people coming on my session today that I've never met before.
For real?
Yeah. But not Coach. I've met Coach.
Okay. Got the new heartbeats. What's up, Coach Johnson?
How you doing today, Miss Johnny? How you doing today, Miss Caitlin?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Hold up.
How are
her
you?
name real bougie. Is it Charlotte? Charlotte.
Yes.
Yeah.
Charlotte,
How
it's
you
nice
doing?
to meet you.
Good. Hi.
I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you.
Cool.
Miss Caitlin, while I was just connected, I just want to say thank you, for helping me with the science work and the biology and the math. Because without you, I wouldn't be able to get this. So, so
let's
much.
see that
really appreciate
again. Let's see it again. Oh,
yes,
I
that
love
boy
it.
official. I love
So
it.
I
So
really
good.
appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Thank
Well,
you.
I appreciate all of your hard work. You earned it. You deserve it.
Thank
So,
you.
That's
all right,
awesome.
y'all.
Hey,
Let's
Jakai.
jump into it.
Hi.
I don't even know. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm excited that y'all are on here today.
I am too.
Wait, before we begin, have you two been on any success sessions yet?
I was supposed to go on one.
Okay, but you didn't?
Because I don't even remember what happened.
Okay,
Look.
well, since I haven't met either of y'all before, can you just introduce yourselves and tell me a little bit about yourselves?
Well, first, my name is Charlotte. I'm a new heartbeat. I'm on Team Carmen. I own an online boutique. I'm 16. That's it.
Great.
Hi, my name is Jakai. I'm 14 and I have my own lip gloss business.
I love it. I love it. Cool. Well,
And
thanks for being on here.
Everybody
Oh
knows
my
me,
gosh.
Coach Johnson. I have my own business, and
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. We know. I'm just kidding. No, we're glad you're here, Coach. We're glad you're here. And I don't even know what y'all are talking about today, but before we begin, let's tune into our little math brains and then I'll let you take it away. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Sure, let's go.
Cool. Okay, get ready. Wait, I need to share and here and here. Okay. Can you see it? We good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we got 4 boxes. We're looking for what is different about the one that's outlined in red compared to all the other ones. And I thought I wanted to end on this one because, you know, lots of y'all are going into geometry next year. Maybe you've just finished algebra in middle school or in your last class. And so we got some shapes going on.
I know the answer.
Okay, tell me.
Has no angles.
It has no angles. Okay. So yeah, it only has curved lines. It has no angles. Anything else?
Oh, and it's HeartSmiles, duh.
Duh. I actually didn't put that one on there, but you're right. It is. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all. I think that's all we have.
Let's see what I got. Okay, so I said curved lines, the one that you said no angle. I actually didn't write no angle, so you got that. And then I said only 2 points. Like if you can see my mouse, there's a point up here and there's a point down here. So there's only 2 points to the shape. Okay, next one. The star. What do we got?
It has 5 points.
It does have 5 points.
5 same angles.
5 of the same. I love that you're getting into the angles. I didn't even like really get into that. I didn't think of that. What else? What else? There's something obvious that you're going to be like, oh, right, duh.
The star. I don't know. Give it to us.
No, you got to get this one. I know you can get this one. Look at the other shapes. And then look at this one.
It's
no one in the chat. Yeah, say it again.
It's not outlined.
Yeah, it doesn't have an outline. All the rest of them have a red outline, right? And now that you've seen it, you're like, oh my gosh, I can't unsee it. So I got 5 points. I didn't write about the angles, but I love it. And then no outline. Okay, next one. What do we got here?
I don't even know which kind of shape that is. Like,
I don't even actually know what it's called either. I think let's count them. Like, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 sides. What's it called when something has 12 sides?
They ain't teach us this shape in school.
Yeah, we ain't learned this in school. That's that non-Baltimore City public school system.
Oh, come on. Okay. Google tells me that it is called a dodecagon. Dodecagon. So there you go. It's a dodecagon.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, never heard of a dodecagon, but.
All right, what's different about it? Other than it has the most amount of sides, right? It has 12 sides, none of them.
It ain't got no color.
It's round.
It doesn't have a color. And yeah, it is round. It does look super round. It's interesting that like when you get so many sides to a shape, then it just becomes a circle. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, I think you got those. So it has a large number of sides. It's not filled in. It's like round shape. I didn't even write that down, but that goes along with the angles. Okay, last one. This one.
It has a 90-degree angle. I know that much.
Ooh, I love it. I love it. It does have a 90-degree angle, which none of the other ones
2 separate shapes.
did. Say it again.
Like 2 shapes put together.
Yeah, that's the one that I got. That's the one that I got. 2 shapes put together. And Coach said it has a 90-degree angle. Coach, I'm just loving your angles. Okay. Any other things? I could only figure out that one thing, that two shapes put together. Can anyone come up with any other ones? Yeah, I don't know. All right. Cool. All right, y'all. Can you believe it? Your last little math lesson of the summer. And then you're going to get to be able to start school and you're going to turn on those brains and you're going to be like, oh, I'm all warmed up already because we already did math this summer.
Unfortunately.
So there you go. Oh, come on. Math is fun. It's hard. I understand. It's hard. All right, y'all. Lead us off. What are we talking about today?
Okay. I'm sorry. I think a fly came to my house. Let's try to get him out because I'm sorry. It's just a lot. So as you know, all three of us are on here entrepreneurs. So all three of us are going today's topic is entrepreneurship. Thanks to Charlotte actually made the topic for today. But we will have some couple questions, and we're gonna have an icebreaker first to set everything off. So the icebreaker would be if you was the owner of Comcast, or like if you was the owner of basically a cable bill, right? A cable company, right? What age would you start? What age would you start at?
The age that I like start hiring.
No, what age? Like, what age would you start? Like, if you knew that you could be the Comcast like owner or like Verizon owner or something like that, what age would you start at?
Probably like 11 or 12. I would have to be old enough to know what's going on. Because if you're too young, then somebody has to run it for you. So at least like 10 to 15 or something.
I would say 25 because I'm more, when you turn 25, you have more of an idea of like what's going on. And
Miss Caitlin, Miss Donnie.
Wait, can you say to get if I was the CEO? Is that what you said?
If you knew that you can be the CEO of Comcast, Verizon, or like a big cable company or something like that, what age did you start?
I feel like maybe I'd go with the same thing that Jakai said of 25. I don't know. It seems like an arbitrary number, but I feel like I would want to have a little bit of life experience. You know, I'm like leading this whole company. Comcast is a big company, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'd want some experience. I don't know though, Joni. I feel like Joni, what's your answer for this?
See, it's kind of not fair. I get to cheat a little bit. So I've met Ralph Roberts, who founded Comcast. And I've also met his son, who's the CEO now. He passed it down to his son, Steve. And Ralph said, as soon as Steven was born, Steven was already getting acclimated to the business. So if you can imagine like a toddler learning about different cables and frequencies and stuff like that. So his son who runs it now, Steven, he grew up. So even as the CEO, he knows all of the first level stuff because even as a kid. So I would just say, as soon as you're able to start learning, walking and talking, if you know that that's something that you could do, then start doing it. Like it's really no excuse.
Okay. Well, it wasn't no right answer to that, actually. You know, it was just basically get your mind flowing about what age you want to start your own business. And that's why I just chose Comcast and Verizon because they're big businesses. But today we have some few questions, so we're going to go right into question number one. Okay, so these questions are for, Charlotte, Jakai, and Miss Joni. Miss Caitlin, and you can answer it too, but you can answer it too. Why doesn't matter? And everybody in the chat that's entrepreneurs or want to be entrepreneur can answer it too. Why did you start your business? It's the first question. So, Charlotte.
I will first. I started my business because I'm not the work. I don't like really anybody else's schedule what to do. So I was like, if I can make money on my time, then that's great. And then I got tired of watching everybody do what I wanted to do. There's so many ways to get money, so why can't I start now? And it looked so easy, so I just up and did it. So.
what was the question again?
Why did you start your business?
So basically my mother asked me if I was to make a lip gloss business or any type of business, what would I call it? So I told her I would call it Glossalicious. And then on Christmas, she got me like lip gloss bases and all that stuff to make lip gloss. And yeah, basically how I started it.
Miss Caitlin or Miss Caitlin, you should
I'm gonna
actually
have to.
Yeah, you
I
should
don't
actually
have a business. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna have to take the back seat on this conversation. I'm just listening. It's all you.
Okay, Miss Joni.
Miss Caitlin is the business, y'all. Don't let her fool you. I started my business because Baltimore City Police Department murdered a kid named Freddie Gray down the street from where I grew up.
Okay. Second question: if you don't have a business, what would you want your business to be about and why? So, well, Ms. Caitlin, this question is for you then.
Great. Can before I answer that, can you, Coach, read some of the comments from the chat and just shout out,
Sure.
because some people were talking about why they started their businesses too.
Okay, I'm sorry. John said, because I'm in love with hoodies and comfortable clothing, sweatpants, hoodies, t-shirts, and etc. Okay. Trent said, I wanted my logo on clothing and people have to wear have it and wear it. Naeem said, I started my business because I wanted to make history as a Black individual that can not only repair phones and electronics, but can create my own for all the separated eagerness by any means necessary. Okay, then we have Chloe said, I didn't want to sit in the house all day, nothing. I wanted to be productive. Okay. Zion said, I started mine because I love jewelry. And Ania said, I started mine because I know I had a purpose and wanted others to know that too. Okay, yeah, that was that question. The next question is, if you didn't have a business, I'm sorry, if you don't have a business, what would you want your business to be about and why?
So I feel like if I had a business, I would definitely want it to involve youth in some way. And I would want it to have something to do with like having a healthy lifestyle, either nutrition or exercise or some combination of those. I don't really know what I would be like making money off of though. I would have to give that more thought, but I think that those are the things that I'm like most passionate about and most interested in. And so I would like want to spend my time dedicated to those things, but I don't exactly know what I would want to like sell.
Okay, cool. You should like start like a tutoring business. Like that'd be good, you know.
I know, but I just feel like I don't want people to like have to pay me to get access to like education. You know what I mean?
Or you can do a nonprofit. You can be called KT Tech.
That's a great idea.
KT Tech, you know? See? Some of the comments said, Lamar was replying to the other question. He said, I started my business because I wanted to highlight the importance of self-care. Okay. Victory said, I'm going to start selling lashes because of a lot of people always ask where I get mine from, and I used to just give them away for free. Brandon Smith.
I knew it was like I started my business because I knew I had a purpose and I wanted others to know that too. And that's like on my business things, like don't die with potential. Like do what you want to do now, because don't try to procrastinate and say, oh, I'm gonna start this now. I'm like, do it now, because can't nobody do it how you do it.
I heard that from Charlene, you know. And she, listen, y'all, she got these slides, she got these necklaces. I ain't gonna bash out, you know. I think she got some purses too. But the highest thing on her prices are the slides. And they $60. Now listen, every time we do check-ins, listen, everybody know in Team Carmen that when we do check-ins, I always say something about her $60 slides, though, because I never thought they would be. I'm like, $60?
I told you stop playing with her.
The slides? Miss Carmen was like, I'm not paying $60 on those slides. So, yeah, I didn't.
What do the slides look like? I'm about to be on the beach. I might need some.
They like furry.
They like
they furry? Oh, bye.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read some more comments too. Naeem said, if I didn't have a business, my business would be teaching the youth app development because I want to start something that people wish that wanted to do something from the start. Simone Wilson, that's how he said. Said I would start a computer company where I can fix any computer problems. I want this because that is what I enjoy doing and what I'm going to school for. Okay, I teach that.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hit you up next time I have a problem because I am not good at that stuff.
Real. Dante said, if I didn't have my business, I would have been somewhere else sleeping in my bed, not being humble. Okay. Naeem said UGG slides cost $100. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, you get it from Charlotte for 60, you don't get $40 off. Oh, but you gotta pay the $5 shipping too. It might take like 2 weeks, so that's $65. I put it out there. I'm sorry.
Yo, I'm gonna buy somebody some slides then, since I'm not going to use them. Charlotte, you decide who you gonna bless. You send me my bill. I'm gonna buy somebody some slides.
I gave Charlotte cool. Like, he need to be quiet.
I'm gonna keep playing about them slides.
Yeah. And I brought something from my boutique too, so I can't even front. I'm just not buying those slides. That's just not what I'm gonna do. So yeah. So the next question is, how do you handle adversity and doubt? LA?
I got several verses. The only person that really doubts my business, to be honest, would be me. Like, I really be stressing. Like, if I don't get like a certain amount of sales in a week, like, I really be thinking about giving up and just giving all my inventory away. Or if like my followers don't be jumping how I expect them to, I just be like, I'm just gonna shut the whole page down. But then I just had to like take a step back and remind myself why I started. Because if you leave to get passive for something, it's not gonna grow. It's not gonna put no effort into it. Like, you really gotta love what you do. If anybody else, it really don't matter. Like, the only doubt that really affects you in your business being.
I don't know really. Like, I don't really doubt myself. I just know, like, if I don't get a sale, eventually I'm going to. So it's nothing to be upset about.
Miss Caitlin? And this not just with business, this is just for anything.
So the question is, how do we deal with adversity and challenges?
And doubt.
Oh, and doubt. I feel like it was John when he came on here that said that, I can't remember who it was, but they had a slide that said like, you are enough. And I actually like repeat that to myself of like, I am enough. And I try to remember that when I'm like doubting myself, because I don't know, it's just a little mantra.
Okay. Miss Joni?
Mine is going to be learning a lesson from whatever challenge or adversity that I'm going through, and then just the discipline to keep going. Like, it don't matter what you feel like. Like, even if I do feel a little bit of doubt, I know what I still have to do, and just doing it and getting it done.
Okay. My answer would be, I mean, I just use it as, like the motivation or the discipline. I think it was that day where it was Amari Rogers. She came on, and I said my jewel was basically saying that if they sleeping on you, I said they sleeping on you, tuck them in. That's mine, because that's how I had adversity. And then doubt. I mean, I really don't doubt myself. I would say I guess myself. I never doubt myself about anything. I just probably second guess it before I actually go ahead and do it. Is basically what I do. Y'all basically understand what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that would be me for me. Yeah. So I'm gonna read some of the comments as well too. Ania said, "I handle adversity and doubt is by doing it. Like self-doubt and other who doubted me give me more power. Honestly, I'm not going to prove you wrong, but if this is my passion, I'm gonna go for whatever I need to." Naeem said, "I wasn't able to handle them yet because I did not start the business yet, but it's still in process." Okay, yeah, that's kind of the comments we had. We got some hearts. The next question: how's everybody doing? I'm checking in. How's everybody doing? You doing good?
Good. How are you?
Cool. Good. Cool. Next question is: how do you achieve goals without support? Whew.
Without support, you said?
Yes. Charlotte, you want to take this question?
Personally, a lot of support, so I think that's how I got this far. But for people who don't, I think that if it ain't nobody but you and God and working hard for your dream, then you gotta work that. Like, you gotta go hard for yourself, because nobody is gonna want it as bad as you do. Even if you do have support, they're only going to do but so much because it benefits them. So you have to go hard for yourself. You have to promote yourself. When I started my business, I was DMing strangers. Like, go follow my business page. You have to go hard for yourself. I even had people that blocked me because I was texting too much, but I didn't care. You gotta go hard for yourself. Like, don't depend on nobody to support you.
I had a lot of support from my friends and my parents and stuff, but like, I don't know. I really just had a lot of support, so I was getting sales eventually.
Ms. Caitlin.
I feel like the times that I've had to push through things when I haven't had support, it just takes a lot of extra time and a lot of extra energy. And you really have to decide, is this worth it? Like, do I actually want this? And if you do want it, then you're willing to put in that extra time and like go against whoever is telling you that you can't do it. Yeah, but I guess, and if you reevaluate and say, this is actually not something that I want, then I guess don't do it.
I'm glad we picked this question. So I used to see people on Instagram and they like do a little post on their story. Like, if I do X, Y, Z, will y'all support me? And like, the people that don't know be the ones that support you the most. So I don't know why y'all be expecting y'all best friends to buy something for y'all. They rather put money in somebody else's pockets. So that'll really set you up for failure if you expect the people closest to you to go, but they not. It's the session, but they're not. So if you learn something, don't go ask them for support because it's gonna.
I don't support nobody. Like, if you start a business and you didn't support me, I'm not going to support you because why would I support you if you didn't help me?
See, I'm different. You know, like I said, I like to see everybody win. But it's a simple fact of, you know, if you started a business and you didn't support me, you know, and I don't have like a product, I have an actual program. So, you know, supporting me is either, you know, coming to my games, reposting my flyers, you know, donating to the kids. You don't even donate to me, you know, but you can donate to the kids, something like that. So like stuff like that, that's supporting me. You know, if you don't do that to me, hey, you know, you're not hurting me, but you just hurting me. You're not hurting only me, but you're hurting the kids too. And a lot of people be like, oh, I'm for the kids and I'm for the youth and I'm just at third. But you know, they don't really give no money back, or they don't really come out to support the youth at like back to school nights or, you know, fun days or field days and stuff like that. So I mean, I don't return the favor, but I'm just going to support you, but I'm not going to support you the way I want, the way it should be supported, if you understand what I'm saying, like not to my best ability. That's just for me. Miss Joni.
So I feel you, Jakaya. Like, I used to be right in that same boat, especially when I first started. Like, oh, you're not going to support me because y'all know Baltimore City is real crabby. The nonprofit world is even crabbier. Everybody's competing for the same money, the same funding. Nobody wanted to help me. And now, me being on the other side, we only 5 years in, and I got people with 20 plus years in asking me for advice, asking me for help. Yeah, I'm still going to help you. Number one, I don't want to block my blessings. And then number two, it ain't really hurting me. And when you get in that position, it's less of that situation of, oh, you did this to me, so now I'm gonna do that to you. Like, you know what you did. I ain't even gotta say it because I know it burn your mouth to come and ask me for a favor. But you know what? I'm gonna fulfill that favor happily if I'm able to. And then some of it is too, is that people just don't know. Like, how could they have possibly given me advice? I see this now though. How could they have possibly given me advice when they only got to a certain point? They got stuck at a certain point. So of course they couldn't help me out, but they just wasn't humble enough to say, Joni, I don't know. Or Joni, I've been spinning my wheels for 20 years. I have no idea how to get to that level. Instead of them just being honest, they wanted to make it seem like they was withholding information from me. Whole time I see you dumb as a pile of bricks. You ain't know nothing. Here you go.
Yeah, I mean, Ms. Joni said, you know, because, you know, once somebody see you, like, okay, how Charlotte was like your best friend and Zakai was like your best friend and stuff like that, they may not support you. But once your best friend see you really doing something out there, They gonna come back and be like, so can I hold like $20 or go to the mall or something like that? They gonna come back and they gonna come up with their hand like this. And then when they come up with their hand like this, you go and give them a high five because they want to support you back in the day. But if that's how you are, Jakai, then you can have that mindset. It's not good to have that mindset, because we want to see
It's not
everybody
that,
eat.
but like if you didn't have to buy lip gloss from me in the day, but you could have at least reposted the picture or something like that. Like it's like it don't cost nothing to repost the picture.
Yeah, support is free. That Instagram support is free. You don't really have to buy nothing to support somebody. Reposting the flyer is easy, or referring somebody to the business. Maybe they ain't had the money that time, and then he was like, oh, maybe that's why he ain't supporting, but you can still refer somebody else. But if they just be like, oh no, I got the money, but I ain't supporting the business because I don't like you, this and the third, then yeah, I don't know.
Like,
yes.
I know a lot of people that were supposed to be my friends, and they couldn't buy $5 lip gloss from me, but went and bought some $20 lashes from somebody else.
See, I really don't know. I can't say I don't know because I'm an entrepreneur, but I really can't speak on the product and buying something from me because I don't have a product. So my way of you supporting me, honestly, is you just repost my flyer. That's it. Or repost something I post on my business page, and I really don't post on business page like that. I post on business page every twice a month, just to keep it active and keep my followers engaged. Yeah, I'd be on it, but it's nothing I do most of my stuff virtual or need to be. I'll go see one of my youth. I just got off the phone with one of them, so that's all I do basically. But for me, if you supporting me, Stinker, she always supporting me out there, Jada, Jane, they would just repost my flyer and stuff like that because that's all you can really do. I don't ask nothing from people, but people gonna support you when they want to.
It's the same concept though. That ain't nothing but reverse hate. People, they your frenemies. They ain't really your friends. They gonna skip over supporting you and go spend more money somewhere else. They low-key jealous. And you just gotta move on. Friends and family ain't always your customers. They be your friends and family. That's it. Go find your customers.
Yeah, I have a question. Who should we realistically expect support from?
Your parents. You would think your parents would be the main one that buy something from me. Or at least post you. Everybody parents on Facebook. And if you talk to Cam, Facebook is where the money at. So
and grandma on Facebook.
Right. My grandmother on Facebook. For real. Everybody on Facebook. So that's my thing. If you on Facebook, you my parent, you my mother, you're my father. You can at least post and be like, this and the third, but you'd rather go out to a bingo night. Grandparents want to go to the bingo night and post how they won $500, and moms and dad like to post. If you got this new Mercedes Benz, but you don't want to post your own daughter or your son, and he just started a last business or a program or anything. Come on now, y'all being real shady. But then y'all want us to post y'all on Mother's Day and Father's Day and buy y'all gifts and cook y'all breakfast in bed. Get out of here, man. I ain't with none of that.
I can honestly say my mother and my aunt and my sister and my cousin and 3 of my friends are my biggest supporters. They're repost everything that I post on my lip gloss page.
What are some things that we can do? If somebody isn't supporting you, say a good friend isn't supporting you, what are some ways that we can talk to them about that? Or what do we do? I mean, I know Miss Joni's all about cutting people out, but sometimes, I don't know, maybe it's a miscommunication or they don't understand that what kind of support you need or something like that. So are there strategies that we could use to gain more support from those people who we feel should be supporting us?
Well,
I should have to if we're friends, if we're supposed to be family, why do I have to ask you to repost my stuff? I feel to come that's a part of the agreement when you say you're my friend. Support with one of those. I don't feel like I have people that support me only when I ask, and eventually I'll get tired of asking because I feel like I don't have to. If you repost this to me, then you said you
well, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm more of the blunt friend, and I'm like, I'm not shady, but like if I see you posting somebody else post, like somebody that's selling other stuff, and you can't buy my stuff, I'm gonna be like, but you couldn't buy my stuff.
Charlay, not Charlay, Jakai, you more of just a heart. You just sound like you a hard body. Like you like Miss Joni back in the day. Like you just straight hood. Like yo, I don't care. Like you like Miss
I really
Joni, I don't
don't.
care.
Yo, you
Okay.
can't have them expectations. When you have them expectations, it will ruin your friendships and your relationships with your family. That's why I say your family's your family, your friends, your customers are your customers. I've never posted a Chaos Smoothies flyer, not ever. I've never posted a mentoring through basketball flyer, not ever. I've never posted a spiritual Sunday. I've never posted a bunch of these stuff. Do that mean I don't support them?
No.
Support, first of all, support can come right in different ways, so you never even know. These friends, they probably not, but some of them probably are. When people mention something that's related to your business, they might be saying, oh, well, my friend got a business like this, check out her page. You know what I'm saying? Some people like to keep their page like a certain type of content. I got requests in my DMs right now to repost stuff. I'm not doing it. It don't mean I don't support you. I'm just not doing it. I want my jewels up there, and I want opportunities for people to make money and stuff that I want them to pay attention to. If you get a notification that say HeartSmiles MD just posted, it's going to be something of value to you. Now, I do repost some of the other stuff too when people like receive stuff in the mail, but them expectations, when you got them expectations, that's what's going to kill it. Like, don't expect nothing. Put out your value, your customers are going to come to you. Y'all not about to eat off of your cousins for the rest of your life. That's not how you're going to build your $100,000 salary. Your cousins ain't paying that. It's people you don't know that's going to be in love with your product that's going to be paying that.
Okay. Let's get to this next question, guys. I don't know how to. I don't know how to like come back from that. Like Miss Joni just basically shut it down. Like to be real, like family is family. Like yeah. This is like one of our last questions. Well, it's not. It's like second to our last question. What's the cons and pros of working for yourself?
Nobody can tell you what to do and what not to do with your products, except for my mother, of course. But like, yeah.
Okay, but why do your mother have a say so? It's your business.
No, because like certain things, like I remember for 4th of July, I had did a 30% off sale. And my mother was like, don't be doing no 30% off sales. That's too much taken off for people. That's something you do for Black Friday. So when it comes to like certain stuff like that, I'll listen to her about that. But anything else, I don't care.
Okay. Charlay?
The biggest con would be like money. I mean, the money be good, but it's not like every 2 weeks like a real job. Like it's not money you can depend on. Like you might get a couple hundred here, you might get one sale this week, 5 next week. So it's like you can't really depend on money that you can't see. But with a regular job, you can plan for money you can't get because you know it's coming. You don't, especially for like small business owners, you don't get no benefits like not me, like you ain't gonna get no like you ain't get no insurance, you ain't about to get no maternity leave, like you're not about to get all them perks that come with a real job because you're looking for yourself, and it's a lot of time.
You say cons or pros and cons?
Pros and cons.
Oh, okay.
Pros, you get to work on your own time. So if I decide, I say I don't want to work today, I ain't gotta work today because I'm the boss.
The only con I really have is basically not getting sales some days. Anything else I'm fine with. Oh, and when you have to order stuff, and that slows your business down.
Okay. My pros and cons for working by myself. I can say like 2 years ago when I first started my business, my con was not having enough people to do all the work. I thought this was going to be easy. You know, I was doing the basketball coach. I was doing, eventually over the time I gained the team, but I was doing the basketball work. I was doing the budgeting work. Then I was doing the meetings, like all that by myself. And then I was in school. Then I was playing basketball for my basketball team too. So that was just a lot. It was a lot going on at one time. But the pros is I get to impact lives. I get to meet new people every day. I get to connect with families, actually have a real bond relationship with families. Yeah, that's for me. And I get to play basketball. So yeah. Miss Caitlin or Miss Joni?
I don't have any experience, but I want to lift up some of the comments. One of them that John said was that I think is really important is when I'm working with myself, I have no opposition as to making decisions that I think will be helpful. Like when you're working, when it's just you don't have anyone to bounce ideas off of. You could be making a really stupid mistake and no one's there to like back you up and be like, no, wait, you shouldn't do that. I think that's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious on what y'all think about that, about not having someone there to like call you out.
My mom, and she always putting in her 2 cents. Sometimes I don't be wanting to hear it, but when I'm done being, I listen. But at least have a one person that you can like bounce off of and like to correct your stuff. But then it's like it's weird because when it's your business, you be wanting stuff to go your way. So you don't really be wanting to hear other people's opinion because I'm like, it's mine and I want it how I want it, but the way you want it ain't always right.
Yeah, I mean, my biological parents really don't like give me anything. Like they don't really tell me what should I do with my business. If anything, my dad would be like, okay, you should take this approach to this principal or this school or to this budget team, whatever. But they really don't like put that 2 cents in because it's mine. Now, Ms. Morgan, that's a whole different story. Whatever she says sometimes, I'd be like, but it's mine. She'd be like, but blah, blah, blah. And if you do this, it's going to look like this. I'm like, all right. And then I end up sending her the draft work on everything before I send it in. So, yeah. Because, I mean, you got to listen. But basically what I'm trying to say is listen to your parents because they be saying it for the good. And sometimes they be working. Like Miss Mo was talking about one time I was trying to request a space for an event. I'm like, why I gotta sit here and write an email? Why I just can't call her phone? Like text her phone, call her phone. It's like, would you want somebody to text or call your phone for to rent your spot out? No, you want to send them an email. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I got the email and I sent it in. I mean, Corona came right after, but I was getting a space. So I was like, never mind. I'm gonna start listening to Miss Mo more often because she said it for the good. Yeah.
My mother puts her 2 cents in everything. Like when I say everything. But sometimes when she says stuff, I'm happy I listened to her because like I wanted to sell slides. My mother was like, no, because everybody be selling slides. And then as soon as she said that, everyone started selling slides. Wanted to sell glasses. As soon as she said I couldn't, everyone was selling glasses. So now I'm just happy I listened to her because I probably would have wasted my money with them glasses and stuff.
Well, I like this comment from Tyler. I'm glad y'all brought this up because he said he's talking about his parents. And he was like, they always got something against me. And every time I do wrong, they want to hop on me. So I definitely want to say to you, Tyler, that if you truly believe in your heart that your parents do love you and care about you, even if it's not coming across in the way that they're saying it, they are saying it out of love. And somehow or some way, you got to be able to pull out whatever value they are trying to give to you. It just don't always come out right. So I can relate to that. Now, if you don't have the genuine feeling that people love you and care about you and they just on you just to tear down your self-esteem and to tear you apart, then that's a different topic. That's a different subject to talk about. And in that instance, that's just you being strong enough to not allow that to penetrate your heart and to penetrate your soul. But most times, if people are taking the time to tell you something, it is because they have good intentions.
Sorry, I was on mute. You're definitely right. We got 5 minutes left, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to the jewels then, because there's like 5 minutes left. This is the last Wednesday session though, Miss Caitlin.
I know. I don't even have a jewel yet. I gotta think of one.
I don't even have to do like, okay, mine will be everybody entrepreneurship, and everybody. Some people do it just for the money. Some people do it because they want to. One, I have two rules. My first rule is don't just do it for the money. Do it to change the community and make an impact on people. Even if you have a product, make sure it's an impact on people with like self-esteem or self-care, something like that. And then two, as far as the money situation, if you have a business, make sure you get a business account separate from your personal account, because you don't want to have your money in your personal account and then you spend your money on that personal account and it's really your business money and then you sitting there in debt. I had never been in debt with no like that, but I'm just saying, make sure you have a business and account and a personal. Because I have a business account, and what I did, I put it in an account that I can't touch, and then I froze the account. So therefore, I really can't touch it at all. So do something smart like that. That's my jewels. Charlene.
My jewel is start the business. Simple, like whatever you want to do it now. Don't procrastinate. Just do it.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Oh, my jewel is. I don't even have a jewel. Can y'all come back to me? I gotta think of one.
Yeah, we can come back to you. I have so many things that I want to leave y'all with because I want to see you after this. No more sessions. Gosh. I would just say know who your people are. We're your people. These are your people. HeartSmiles is your people. And if you need things, whether that's in your business, whether that's at school, whether that's in your life, like we're here for you. So take advantage of that and know that, you're not alone.
Miss Caitlin, my icebox.
It's not even graduation day and I'm already starting to tear up.
I know. Hey, y'all, before Jakaya give her jewel too, Miss Caitlin is going to be helping us with a food insecurity project. So, yeah, we only can have like a few people though. So if you are interested, she's going to be leading us through this blueprint, this plan or whatever. But if you are interested, like really interested, committed and want to show up and that's something you care about, let me know, because it'll be another way to stay connected with Miss Caitlin and doing some of this good work in terms of fixing things in Baltimore that we care about.
Can I know I'm in college?
Yes.
Okay. No, because go ahead. Let me Tony talk. Go ahead, Miss Tony.
I mean, I guess since Rona here, it don't really matter, but
I just want to make sure people Coach, if you have enough time, but you're also going to be starting college, which takes up a lot of time, a lot of energy. And I just don't want you to spread yourself too thin.
I still want to be involved. I feel as though that if I go to college and then I don't see no opportunities while I'm in college, like I'm still have my business, but that's gonna be the only ties I have with HeartSmiles. I want to be still connected with HeartSmiles.
No, you still our family. What you mean? I'm gonna still be sending people your way for you to mentor. You still gonna be a guest on these sessions and all that. Don't do that. No.
You're never disconnected. Even if you leave,
never.
You're not disconnected.
Never.
You're part of the HeartSmiles family.
Forever.
Okay, cool. Jakai, you got to see a jewel.
Okay, my jewel is if you start a business, don't be discouraged and do something that you really want to do. And if you don't make money, it's okay because eventually you will. Just have faith.
Extra Zoni, she went 6 months. Right. You said that today, the 11 o'clock session. Nothing. And now look, everybody excited for some money. Let me get out of this session. Thank y'all. We had a good session, y'all. You know, I got to be a little ghetto some way. But we had a good session.
We had a great session. And this was so on point with what we were talking about today and this week. So thank you so much for coming on this session. I'm so happy. I'm happy I got to meet you, Charlene and Jakai. I'm glad to be here.
Represent for the new heartbeats.
And Team Carmen, cold in the summer. So when you
they Team Carmen?
When you announce in the morning, just let us know that we did this.
Wow. Okay, Team Carmen, cold in the summer. Yo, y'all girls are strong on Team Carmen.
It's like 8 girls and like 3 boys.
Wow. And you the only boy that consistently show up from Team Carmen?
Yeah, me and Deshaun.
Wow, yo, okay, team. Oh, they in the comments. Oh yeah, team comment. Okay.
Mike
Well,
keep
y'all
talking
did
about
a
Team
great
Brandon.
job. Y'all did a great job. Y'all need to be talking to some of the other new heartbeats. Tell them we only got
2 days.
I forget about that
2
countdown.
more days. Show up and show out. Show up and show out. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Thank
See y'all.
you.
All right, we see you graduation day, Miss Caitlin.
All right, I'll see you. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all, they did a great job. Shout out to the new Heartbeats. Shout out Team Common, aka Team Cold in the Summer, because they stepping up, yo. Shout out. Man, listen, we winding down, y'all. We winding down. Do y'all realize that we have just closed out our Wednesday? Do y'all realize tomorrow is the next to the last day? Yo, make sure y'all hopping on some of the other stuff, even if it's not necessarily a dollar connected to it, is opportunities. We got the youth conference. Make sure y'all hit up Breezy and Reality and Fatima and Kaya, Baby Barack. Make sure y'all hit them up to get information about this conference that's happening tomorrow. Also, y'all know Dr. K, right? Dr. K, who we know and love, she has a writing opportunity that's still open. For people who was here on season 1, y'all know about this. She came and she talked about it. And it's an opportunity to have your work published. It's a great opportunity. The deadline, though, is in like 2 days. So a bunch of people said that they were going to do it on season 1. Guess how many submissions she got? She got 1 submission. So, yo, if you interested in that type of stuff, and if you want to have your name on something that's going to live far beyond you physically, this is a good way to do it. Y'all make sure y'all get in touch with Dr. K. I know y'all got her IG. If somebody could post her IG in the comments, that'll be helpful. And hit her up and tell her, yo, I want to submit a piece. And if you need help, we can help you get it together between Miss Simone, Miss Mo, Miss Emma, whatever. We will help you. What else we got? We got Winning Wednesdays happening tonight. That happens every Wednesday at 6 o'clock. You want to do some personal development, personal growth, Winning Wednesdays right here at 6 o'clock. On tomorrow is the reboot of the music track for Thriving Thursday. So if you in the music, any type, instruments, artists, you want to know production, songwriting, all that stuff, that's going to be your spot. Thriving Thursdays. The music session is going to start from 7 and going to go to 8. And that's Beats. Y'all see him right here in the comments. Kazi Beats. Y'all make sure y'all get with him. Beats, drop your IG in the comments so they can follow you. Y'all follow Beats. Him and Mr. Lou are going to lead that music track, y'all. And it's going to be all about investing in people who want to take music to the next level and really want music to be your business and to be your career. All right. Yeah, y'all said, he said, be there. We're going to be right here, yo. What else we got? The Food Insecurity Project that I just briefly talked about with Miss Caitlin. Committed people only people who are able to actually show up. And if you care about this issue, and real quick, food insecurity just basically means young people who don't have access to healthy food or food at all. That's it. If you care about that type of issue, hit us up, hit Miss Caitlin up, hit myself up, so we can get you on that team and get you ready. We got a very important meeting happening Monday, so it's some things that we got to do before that. But if you are interested in that, yo, we got you. We're gonna put you on. Other than that, y'all know what it is, man. It's some daylight out here. What y'all supposed to do? Y'all supposed to do something productive. Y'all supposed to get some work done. This should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. If you got a business, yo, go work on your business. If you got goals, go work on your goals. If you got things you need to do, go work on the things that you're supposed to do. Don't let this be the end of your day. Go ahead and get started. And new heartbeats and old heartbeats, if you still haven't stepped up and you want to step up, you want to take advantage of these last 2 days, get in touch with Miss Simone. Get in touch with Miss Mo so you can take advantage of these last 2 days. Tasha, I see you. Yo said I'm getting my business plan together. Yay, yay. That's what I'm talking about. Get that business plan together. Yo, y'all already know what it is. You want to be successful? Yo, this is where you start. Success sessions. Yo, you want to be connected to other success-minded young people and adults. Yo, this is where you start. And like Cam always say, y'all know Dante be on the cosign. You don't want to be a broke bum. Yo, this is where you start, yo. This is where you start, yo. Hey, King Cool, I see you, man. I love you more, yo, for sure, for sure. All right, y'all. I'm going to let y'all go. Y'all go and be amazing. If you're joining us for Winning Wednesday, I'll see you back here at 6 o'clock, yo. But go get some work done. I'll see y'all later.